Hello and welcome to weekly tournament number 103. We are live on YouTube as well, so hey Marishka, hey Artner, R35, Agar, Burka, Zanthiacs, Silencio, Mower. Good to see all of you. I'm just checking, make sure everybody's submitted their decks. Looks like they have. We have 13 people who signed up. And signups are now officially closed. Zanthiacs was able to update their deck. Excellent. I'm going to check everybody in. And we're going to get started right here. So here is the bracket. Eurosmeister, Kepco, and Zanthiacs all got a bye in round one, so congratulations on making it to round two. Well done, well done. Skillful gameplay. Meanwhile, Mower PL versus Sakra Blue, R35 versus Artner, Beetlegruff versus Metamine, Vet versus Youngface, Sepsi versus Ninja Pang will be the matchups in round one. Where's your bye? Get good, kid. I can't decide what game to watch first. These are all good games. If you have a preference, type 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Hey, Gwent Soul, welcome in. Good to see you. Number 3. Oh, yeah. So you're changing your vote from 2 to 3. There's time to join. Unfortunately, I clicked start tournament already. So no. You missed it by like 2 minutes. Usually if you tell me, like, I can do something, but if I click the start button, then the tourney client just really doesn't let us do anything else. I would have to completely cancel the tournament and start a whole new one. But there'll be another one same time next Sunday, so. Hey, Sakra. Good to see you. Good God, a bye. Yeah, Zanthiacs. Easy round 2 advancement. Alright. Chat wants to see Beetlegruff versus Metamine. And I haven't seen Metamine play in a while, so it's a good one. Hey, Zafiri, how's it going? Good to see you. Alright. So let's take a look at the decks that Metamine and Beetlegruff have brought. Beetlegruff is the champion of last week's tournament. How much time do you have to walk the dog? Usually each round takes like 30-45 minutes minimum. Because it's up to 3 games, right? So you got time. You got 45 minutes, I would say. You're facing Artner, R35. Journey time indeed. Then I haven't got you winning Genshin. Good job, Safari. Alright, so what did Metamine bring? And let's also take a look at if you weren't here for last week's tournament, you can check out the VOD on my YouTube. It was Centurion Lion versus Beetlegruff in the finals. So song's a banger. Oh, that's why. So let's take a look at Metamine's decks first. We've got Enchanted Armor, Guerrilla Tactics with Shiru and Artner. This looks like a Devotion deck. Yep, there's a Brand. There's the Treant Oaks. Was the 100s epic? Yeah, we had a $100 prize for that one, and Metamine, Lario, Gandalf, a bunch of big names joined. It's all on YouTube though. In fact, we were playing it, and in the semifinal, like in the second semifinal, the Balance Council patch hit, and we had to resume the tournament the next Friday. So it's in 2 parts. But the next Saturday, rather. Because Metamine got COVID, he was able to make it. Prize pool, the 100th, I put it up. But yeah, we do take donations if anybody wants to contribute. Just put a note when you make a donation that is for the tournament. And I'll make sure to set it aside. So, yeah. So first deck is Guerrilla Tactics Movement, Shiro. Second deck is Tier Warriors with Seagull. This looks pretty standard. Deck number 3 is Bounty with Decree. No Heat Wave, but there is Scoundrel. So this is non-devotion Bounty. Specifically for Decree, it seems. It's the only non-devotion card. There's also Bank. And usually there's an Octavia. Yep, there she is. So should be fairly consistent. And finally, the last deck is Aristocrats. This is Miyamane's Aristocrat version with Emir and Usurper, Falsiri, Cantarella, and Rosa. So you can play many Joachims. On the other side, Beetlegruff, I assume, has brought similar. You can't ban for some reason. Oh, because I'm an idiot. Sorry, guys. I forgot to open the bans. Okay, so players usually have 10 minutes to do their bans. That's my bad. Right, so similar to last week, I expect, Beetlegruff has brought Shoop, a Simulate kind of deck with Frothins and... Wait, this is a little different. I don't think we saw Cynthia and Viper Mentor last week, but I could be wrong. So this is Abduction, Shoop with Calvite and Henry. Redea, Frothins, Vigo. This was interesting because... with Double Cross last week against Cintrian, Cintrian was playing a Shoop deck, and I believe Beetlegruff was able to Double Cross into Redea or Shoop. I forget which. Because it's a singleton deck, it can also like lead her into Shoop and stuff. And then we have a Curse Scroll Guerrilla Tactics Harmony deck with Shiro. So this is Shiro Harmony. It runs Brand Waters of Brocculon. 1 Dimeridium Shackles as well as a tech. In terms of consistency, there's Call of the Forest, Curse Scroll, and Saskia. This might be a blue coin deck. We shall see. There is Renfree Blaze of Glory with 1 Seagull. And there's a Maxi as well, 2 Skulls. Discard package. So this should be a... Oh, it's Renfree Compass. Renfree Compass. So this is a 26 card deck. And the idea is you thin enough to be able to play Compass at least once. There are Bear Witchers in the graveyard, so you could like play Fukusia into Bear Witcher. That's a lot of points. But Compass in general is very flexible because it can give you lots of different things. There's also Hjalmar. There's Geralt Quen with the Witchers and Hjalmar with the Witchers. They all have synergy. There's also Raging Bears for Hjalmar as well. Darren will put Iris usually in the graveyard. Is there an Iris? Yes, there is. You like Artner's cosmetics? Well, you've already lost if they have better cosmetics than you. But it's noble of you to play it out. Beetlegruff and Metamine haven't done their bans yet. Once they do, I should get an invite and we'll be able to start. Finally, Beetlegruff's last deck is Deathwish Erendite with a 6-power Dettlaff. It got this was briefly 7 power. Got reverted. There's 1 Cyclops, Heatwave, and Erendite as the control tools, as well as 1 Dimeridium Shackles, Squirrel Impeller. Pretty standard Deathwish deck. Riptide as another control card. So. Better? Hold your horses, cowboy. They ain't touching my level, even on Tipitos. Let me guess. You're naked Dandelion with like the loot. I mean, that seems exactly your speed. Looks like Eurosmeister and Kepco get a chance to look at each other's decks now in anticipation of next round. Zanthiacs will be playing Ninjapang versus winner of Ninjapang and Sepsti. And the bans are in. So Metamine's Aristocrats deck got banned, and Beetlegruff's Deathwish deck got banned. Interesting. So I guess usually ban Aristocrats when your lineup doesn't have enough control to deal with like the engines in this deck. And that seems to be what Beetlegruff has done. And then Metamine banned Deathwish because their lineup might struggle a little bit with Point Slam. I'm not sure. Not sure the reasoning. Or Avatar title, etc. True. There's a few nice ones. I like a simple avatar. Like the rat with the cheese border. That's usually what I use. There's also like a border that's a giant toad. That one's pretty useful with different ones. And then like, how basic do you think I am? Exactly that basic. Let's go. Game number 1.
A shark out of water still got its teeth.
Okay, so Metamine has selected Bounty on blue, and Beetlegruff has selected Blaze of Glory on red. This should be an interesting match. making sure we have the bracket posted for YouTube as well. Go.
Evil's not going
Hey,
anywhere.
how's it going? Good to see you. Witch Hunter Executioner is the opener for Metamine, and Crystal Skull is used to protect it. Looks like we're gonna instantly see Leader used to remove it, and Garen is the follow-up to Thin Out Iris. So instantly, Beetlegruff has taken the tempo lead by 5 by using Leader, negating the Crystal Skull and the spender that was on the board. And it's actually kind of a problem for Metamine, because the only other spender he has is the Scoundrel.
Lost spirit devoid of name, depart now, our veil of pain.
Our pyres will light
But
up
he's planning
the
on
dark.
something. Maybe he's planning to play Decree. Right now he's down 1 tempo, but he's still only at 7 cards, so he's not yet directly at risk of losing on even, but his Blaze of Glory deck has a lot of tempo. It wants round
Your
control
magic
against
can't
Bounty.
harm
Bounty
me.
in a long round
No
could
magic
easily
can.
outdo it because this deck doesn't have enough answers to deal with everything that Bounty offers. So if Bounty's allowed to set up,
The job's a job.
it would be very difficult to deal with. Darren has 8 base power, so Metamine will spend to make sure he doesn't have a profit. 2 bleeds means he gets ahead.
We shall do it my way.
Hey, Eurosmeister.
Crack and eat me ghoulies. Looky here.
Berna comes down and with 2 skirms, so that's a lot of tempo. Hysteria comes down to take care of the Berna. That means just double checking, make sure he doesn't overprofit. He's gonna be 2 points down still. But I think if Beetle passes, he just plays a scapegoat or something, or he plays Tamara and he's still fine. He doesn't mind going a long round. Yeah. As expected, we don't see a pass. Fortunately for Metamine, there was no Coral available for Beetlegruff. If Coral had been available round 1, this would be a bit more difficult. Well, it would have gotten answered pretty quickly, I'm sure, but a Scald is this play. What have we discarded so far? Raging Bear, it seems. Here comes Tamara. It will be used
What
as
is
a
my
tribute
dad doing
to
here?
boost everything in hand, on the board, and in deck. Decent amount of carryover in this deck. It does sound like a plot. 100%. It was a conspiracy to prevent you from joining Artner. So if you don't join next week, the terrorists will have won. A lot of bodies on the board actually helps Metamine because he has a spender, right? And it's there's having multiple targets means he can bleed all of them. Issue is, will he commit Candle to save the execution, or will he play something else, just like a scapegoat or something? I don't think a scapegoat gets him ahead, does it? Yeah, scapegoat's not enough. Yes, either take the loss uneven or play Candle. Come on. Yeah. The reason Metamine had to get Executioner above 3 power is because of Bear Witchers. He's fine with Hjalmar being used to answer it, but he doesn't want a Bear Witcher to get it for basically
Need a
free.
hand? Just chop one off.
Of course, the Bear Witcher is still a lot of tempo. It's 9 tempo. But now the candle's on the board, coins get
I was cooking so
a bit better return. And there are 7 targets on the board, so candle will have to be used at least once. You don't really want to go very tall because that gives Hjalmar more value, but Metamine didn't have a choice. He wanted to avoid losing on even, and he seems to really want to avoid losing on even. Looks like this is a squirrel. Yep, Beetlegruff is happy to just get barely ahead. This is a very methodical round 1 bleed from Red Coin. And I think my camera's a little too big. There you go. Hopefully I'm not covering too much anymore. And because it's September and subs are discounted, I actually have a discount going. If you want to avoid seeing ads on this channel for the next 5 hours, gift subs will also be discounted by 35%. Okay, so we have Bank being used here to get another bounty via Slander. Metamine will just full spend. He really wants to save Scoundrel. He's up 13 points. Problem is, this is 14 tempo. Oh, but there's 2 bleeds. Okay. So Beetlegruff actually won't get ahead. With Quen, he would Hjalmar would be enough though. 4 and 13, 17. -2. Yeah. Hjalmar is enough to get ahead. And that's exactly what we're gonna see. Hjalmar comes down, gonna banish Jutta.
Fate's coming for ya.
And now, let's say Metamine puts Beetlegruff on Quen as the last card, since that's usually the most reach you have, right? Quen is... You would expect it to be 13 points. In this case, it's 14 because it was in the... Sorry, no, it's not. Bear Witcher's also at 10, so 2 plus 13, 15. You would expect it to be 14, but it's actually 15 points. Scoundrel...
That witch was brewing magic concoctions.
Listen well.
Plus leader, yeah, you have to leader here, unfortunately. How many coins will Metamine spend? 3. So, when at 15, we'll actually just tie things up, right? No, we'll win by 1. See, Metamine didn't calculate that Quen itself would be boosted. Assumed Quen was in the starting hand, but Quen was actually a draw using a Scald. So, unfortunate for Metamine.
Last word.
Crazy round 1, and honestly, well played by both players. If Metamine had spent 2 more coins, he would be fine here. But we have to remember that Leader, Hjalmar, and Quen were all used. The problem though, it's like Bounty in a 3-card round, like... This is a beautiful hand. Or Beetlegruff. Oh. I was so surprised they mulliganed Dorigary, but... Compass actually discarding Morkwarg is play as well.
Sharpen the boat, boys!
But like, yeah, like you're very happy to play Renfri's gang. You're very happy to play Renfri here. Whether we'll see Compass played or not, I'm not sure. This leader's only at 1. Hey Yash, hey Bollywood. Welcome in.
Witch. Most villainous.
So, Witchfinder's out. Tunnel Drill will be 8 points, and it will be enough to get ahead. But Renfri coming out is to be expected. Play a Bronze, damage 6, and destroy 8. Destroy 8 is incredibly good here. And then lowest provision would be, what, Beagles? Interesting, we're going with Curse of Pride and saving the leader. I guess that makes sense. You don't actually have to, like, answer the Witchfinder. It's not really going to get a lot of value in this situation. So this deck doesn't run Freak Show. I just noticed. Only runs Bounty Spenders. Oh man, this is... Those 2 points from the leader? I guess... Man, Metamine is not in a good situation. Having to play Ignatius Hail now.
Yes,
Yeah, he had to keep it in hand for, you know, in case a 2-0 attempt was made, but... Going to round 3 without... Hey, without Ignatius, you basically have no short round, and your opponent has a Destroy 8 and a Compass. There's Coral still in the deck, by the way. But now Coral will play for 9 and 6, 15 points. Octavia will be used to draw the Brute.
Strictly business.
And I think, yeah. Confession Extraction gets put in the graveyard.
Mankind is a virus, a plague.
Octavia gets locked. The Brute will profit by 8. It's going to be a bit of over profit. But I think...
If the ring won't come on, just take the whole
Oh
finger.
no. The problem is, this Beetlegruff can just destroy 8, and that's that. There it is. Hey Atma. Chicken incoming. Oh, Combi? There's no need.
Just one more.
It's a very easy victory for Beetlegruff because no spender for these coins. Maybe Metamine could have played the Brute first. But, I mean, like, with Compass, it wasn't going to matter. If you boost too high, like Compass into Morkwarg or Tier, it takes care of you anyway. -1 coin. Yeah, I'm not sure that was the key deciding moment of that of that game. I think The game was decided in round 1, it felt to me like. And Metamine has got to be kicking himself for not spending those 2 coins. Can't really fault him though. He had no way of... He had no reason to think that coin was going to be boosted. Oh yeah, also... Right. The Compass, once you played Rent-Free, Compass is actually neutral, so you couldn't combi there. And also couldn't more Quark or Tier. It was going to be... Compass would have been like a regular Geralt. Yeah. Neutral chicken does not exist. But what if it did, though? You could argue that there is a neutral chicken. The carryover Phoenix. Okay, so this time Beetlegruff's playing Harmony Shiru from blue. And Metamine is playing Warriors from red. The burning chicken. Yes. Toasty chicken. So, the only question I have is, will Beetlegruff play Saskia? Ooh. So against Warriors, the play is to just play Dana. Interesting. You kind of have to keep Shackles for Drake Bondu, right? Man, that's a lot of carryover. Beetlegruff, theme of the day is carryover abuse. Metamine will probably respond with Drake Bondu himself. Hoping there's no Shackles in hand. So he can get his own carryover? No. He wants to be able to answer the Dana as fast as possible, I think. Cutting Slash is 7. I don't understand why we didn't open with Drake Bondu though. What did we gain by playing Highland Warlord first? This is looking rough for Metamine. The Shackles come down immediately, answers Drake Bondu, and your opponent's getting like 7 points of carryover per turn. You're getting nothing. And the opponent didn't even have to play Saskia. Rockmore Warrior comes down. And now we have a Chameleon. Chameleon will get answered, but again... Carryover. Carryover. Now it's 5 points a turn. The dwarf. That's a lucky roll. Because it could have been a gnome, it could have been a dragon, it could have been a witcher, it could have been a tree ant. There's even a Lake Guardian in this deck, so... Alright, we see... That wasn't necessary.
The wood shall turn against you.
We did it anyway. A 9 power Saskia commander. Oh boy. Hey, Tony. Can backup plan damage spying units on your side? I think it says on their side of the battlefield. No spoiler stack. Sorry, I can't tell winner of the match. The team says that carryover is broken. It's something. I mean, we Balance Council, this used to be 7 power. We nerfed it for a reason. But with Guerrilla Tactics, it was able to go to 9. This is basically Beetlegruff abusing the main weakness of warriors in round 1 is before they've played their Highland Warlords, they don't have a lot of ways to deal with something like data. It's scary. Here we go. R35 says, help, my opponent might be too much for me. Oh, Skellige. The classic Halo versus Pedro battle. I fight alone. How far can Metamine go? I guess on the plus side, the amount of carryover per turn is going down. It's now 3 points a turn. Looks like the Pedros have recruited an ally, Coda 94. Paul Kinski is gonna run out of Halo vocals here. I think the limit is 5. I don't remember if I put a limit on Pedros. I probably should have. So here we see Metamine having to leader in order to get ahead. I think 1 invader should be enough. But instead we're gonna see Blood Eagle into Highland Warlord. That makes sense. And it seems like the plan for Metamine is going to be to try and bleed out all this carryover. Like, he'll probably want to play down to 0 cards and hope to draw here. Oh boy. I mean, he could play tier in this round and save his last card as the carryover as well. But you're never 2-0ing against this. Like this. Look at this. This. There's a limit on Pedros. There's a limit on everything. There you go. There you go. To provide some mini Pedros. We also have the 7TV Pedro. If you're not a Eurosmeister subscriber. Our Pedro is slightly higher FPS. Oh, and the score should actually be Beetlegruff 1. My bad. So, Metamine is really against the ropes here. He needs to win this game in order to survive.
Stench of fear. I knows it well.
I have to live on the scraps of other streamers' emotes. Alright.
Look closely, kiddos, on thy courageous mother.
Ergarth is just a street urchin.
Has anyone seen me parrot?
I'm sorry.
The Metamine used here to get, like, and the tier's still alive, by the way. The problem is, I think Blood Eagle can play Babyorn, right? 7.
Back where you belong, with your wenches and your
Oh, I
ways.
forgot this can be used on a veiled unit.
Find yourself your own apple.
Leave while you still stand.
This was with Freya's blessing. My bad. This is the tier target. So we could see Blood Eagle here into Vabiorn, War of Clans. Nothing. Just nothing good. Might as well save it, but then like you're still losing to. Yeah. There's Blood Eagle. What about Harold? No. We're saving Harold for the next round. Harold might have been the play, actually.
Blood for foul blood!
Metamine gets ahead by 11 points. Thing is, Saskia is pulling another card. And it looks like Shira will just play for 9 points. But that is enough. Because... Wait, is it enough? No, Metamine can pass. Does Metamine... Yeah, because at best a 5 comes out. And Metamine takes the pass. We're probably going to see Brehen. You probably want to get rid of... Wait. Did I just... I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I confused the two scores. I thought the scores were the other way around. It doesn't matter. Metamine's cooked. Looks like there was an issue with Weeple and Vet's game. Did you just end up forfeiting? Because you picked the same deck twice?
Sit at my table and let's drink.
I am the forest, and the forest is me.
So Bran scenario. Dryad Fledgling. Yeah, I thought so. I was gonna see if they're here, Weeple, and see if they wanted to just... If you guys wanted to just play them in friendly since you made a mistake. But if they don't respond, then it's just gonna be a technical loss for you on game 2, I guess. Thanks for the follow, H1676. Welcome
Shall never
to the
find
stream.
peace.
Need
It's gonna be
people like me.
Vabiorn.
Reasons
War
for
of
the
Clans.
feeble of heart!
Think me defenseless. Think again.
You think me defenseless? Think again.
If this is me now,
Comes Waters on the
who was
back
it
row.
before?
This has Harmony, so this will be the Call of the Forest card, which will trigger Lockbane as well. No abordage for Metamine. Well, yeah, because these are all 5s. Here's a situation where Highland Warlords actually hurt Metamine. If this abordage was at 4, then he could use it to play Invader and draw another card. But as it is, it just kills somebody. Unfortunate.
You're dead already.
So Beetle's actually going to save Brehen for last. It makes sense. The issue is, though, with only 1 leader charge, He's not gonna kill anything good.
They will be. They always
Doesn't really matter. Sorry, they 52 to 31. Disabling the card. I did not disable it. So Beetlegruff
Fuck
wins,
you, needle for garbage.
wins that game 2-0 and advances to round 2. I assume Vet and Youngface are already in their game 3. And looks like Sub-Seeding Japan is over. We could try and catch game 3 of R35 versus Artner if there is one. Row stacking OP, said the Brahan Enjoyer. No food garbage, I see. Yes, yes. So let's see. What did R35 bring today? Since we might be watching the game 3 there, R35 brought an Enslaved deck with Sunset, Ramon. So Enslaved. This is an Ivo Soldiers deck. Yeah, with Stefan, Sunset, Falsiri, Lydia. Just a bunch of cards that play other cards. Try and get a big fat Ivo. Making sure I am here as an observer. Yep. Oh, Vet posted on YouTube? Oh, yes. You can take technical win or play game 2 and 3 via friendlies. Thanks, Hatham. Appreciate it, man. So, Doggy BNet is Vet. Cool. Yeah, if you're hearing me, basically, it's your opponent's mistake, but ideally, you guys would just play, replay game 2 and 3 via friendlies. So add Youngface and then, or add each other as friends, and then Youngface will send an invite for game 2 and pick a different deck, and then for game 3 you'll send an invite if it goes to game 3. The player that sends the challenge gets blue coin. Because I wasn't streaming your game, you guys can do it as a friendly and just tell me the results. That should work. Okay, back to R35's decks. This is Golden Ecker Self Wound. We've seen different variations of this deck. A lot of them. They play Olaf. They play Melusine usually. There it is. Blue Boy. Ceres, Canute, Dominica. Are you saying you're about to get 2-0'd? I have a curse in hand and lose on points. There are 2 units with 10 power. You took the 50-50 and you lost. It's your self-wound list? Did you popularize this? Cool. Wait, what happened? Oh. Bad luck. Thanks for the follow, X-Rays 87. I thought you were following already.
You need people like me.
Oh, welcome back. If I used it earlier, I win. GG, just bad plays for me. I mean, is it a bad play, or were you just setting them up for a future con? It's like you were playing some Kashi with Iris duo. What did you cut to make it work? Still have Riptide. There's no Doragary and no second Cyclops. I guess that's a fine thing to cut. Oh, and you also have 2 4Ps and 2 Neckers. All right, that's a lot of 4P cards. It makes the lowest provision a little bit awkward. But I guess you wanted it to fit Iris. Iris with Neckers is actually decent. You just stopped playing Gwent for a few years, think about getting back into it? Cool. Welcome back. Gwent is a lot more fun when you're getting back into it, I would say. I've been playing other stuff mostly. I just do this, I do the weekly community tournaments every Sunday. These are a lot of fun. But right now I'm playing Anno 1800. Before that I was playing... well, I'm playing Anno and Red Dead Redemption, the first one. Before that, I was playing Death Stranding. Before that, I played the Mafia games, Red Dead 2. Bunch of stuff. Not getting new cards. Yeah, not getting new cards has been fine. Honestly, we're still paying for some of the last new cards they added. New cards didn't have to break the game. If they had released some solid but boring cards to like fix gaps in different factions, it would have been fine. Okay, so what are we gonna... Okay, we're gonna wait for Vet versus Youngface. They're playing their game out right now. What should we watch in round 2? We got Ninja Pang Zanthiacs. We got Beetlegruff versus winner of Vet and Youngface, although we already watched one Beetlegruff game. We got Artner versus Sakra Blue. Kepco versus Eurosmeister. So I'm thinking either 1 or 2. But type 1, 2, 3, or 4 for which game you think we should watch in round 2. I see a couple of 1s. See a 2. Happy to see he's still uploading videos. He does it on and off. Recently, like every 3 months or so, he'll post a bunch of YouTube videos. I noticed he restarted recently. I see 3 1s and 4 2s. Okay. It's like the 2s have it. Nope, another 1. Alright, I will wait. It's a tie. Any tiebreakers? 1 or 2. Let me check, make sure I'm not missing YouTube stuff. Wait, King Leaves says 1. Alright, 1 it is. 1s with the late... Change mine to 2? No! There will be no changing of votes. Hey, Psychonaut. Every season or so, Gunther wakes from his slumber and flicks ladder with back. Does he anymore, though? Change your vote to 0. Oh, we got a 2. Of course, now. God damn it. I'm on strike. We watch nothing. What if I donate $1 to make it 1? Okay, Sky Galleria and Eurosmeister both say 1. Okay. Okay, 1 it is. We're gonna watch Eurosmeister and Kepco. Okay? Yeah. This is a good place to grab some decks for ladder, by the way. I don't want to be on TV. I have crippling social anxiety. Well, you will be at some point. Creepling. That's a cute way to type creeping. Voting for your own game. Yeah, that's really got to mess with your opponent, right? The confidence. Hinaria, thanks for the follow.
Needs
Welcome to
people
the
like
stream.
me.
Just imagine chat naked. Do not imagine chat naked. Close your eyes while you play. Yeah, that seems better. 200 IQ mind games. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Since we're watching Euros and Kepco, eventually, I'm going to start looking at their decks. Please let me know if when Vet and Youngface, like if I don't notice them posting the results when their game finishes, let me know. Exposition therapy. Voting is closed, Zanthiacs. Voting is closed. You're too late. You missed the deadline. Okay, so whose deck was I looking at? Eurosmeister. First deck is Gift. Nature's Gift, Aquan, Simless. Call punishes Geralt of Rivia. This is non-devotion symbiosis with Tempest. And Spring Equinox. Makes sense. Pretty standard deck. There's a Toussaint deck with Battle Stations. And Beauclair. Ivar, Kahir. No Rainfarn, interestingly. Vilgefortz, Guillaume, Milton, Palmerin, Paul Siri, Sangreal. 2 Sergeants, 2 Nilf Knights. 2 Locks, 2 Magnies. Interesting. It's a bit of a more tempo-based battle stations. The points are going to come from Beauclair, Milton, Guillaume, Sangreal. Like all those cards play for a lot of points. And Ivar is usually very good to play round 1 if you have it. Then can play for decent points round final round. But it has a little bit of anti-synergy with Beauclair. Better going alone in a pub in a foreign country than being put on TV during the quarterfinals. Yeah, see, the thing you gotta remember is, like, nobody watches my channel. So you're safe. It's about as private as, like... It's more private than going to the grocery store. Like, more people see you there. 99 people, actually, Eurosmeister. And you're forgetting YouTube. 19 people over there. Listen, I'm trying to be humble, but you can't put down my viewer numbers. Only I can do that. It's a lot of stare. How many stare emotes do we have? We have 16 emotes containing stare. This is my favorite is Sam stare though. A lot of people see you, but only 1 or 2 actually watch you. Not the same here. True. Plus, when you're at the grocery store, there isn't some like old ass washed up gamer judging your every move. Oh, you're really gonna buy that brand of salami? You lost 3 points on that lettuce. Are we not even gonna check the price per pound on these nuts? Ugh, I can't believe you bought that ketchup. That was a misplace. What, you put the eggs underneath the rice? Psychopath. I misplayed Hemmelfart last weekend. How will I show up for work on Monday? Imagine working. Has the round started yet? Waiting on Vet versus Young Face. Yeah, I have to do sentries. Yeah, I'll type something in chat when we start the round, if I remember. Just tell your boss you got milled, and he'll give you the day off. Feel like my King of Beggars got quaxed. Can I please take the day off? He'll understand. We were looking at some decks, right, that we did. We have here Reckless Flurry Witcher's deck. The most boring of boringest decks. It's got Heatwave, Eskel. No Geralt Professional in this version. Instead, there's a Gerd. You don't usually see Gerd. But we do have a Gerd in this one. This has Portal. For Adepts and Quartermasters, 2 Armor Ups, 2 Bear Witchers, 2 Offering. There's a Leo, there's the trio. That rhymed. I want to rap the rest of this stream. Something you couldn't even dream. A rapper so cringe. His stream is in the fringe. Warrior Devo more boring than SK Witcher's IMO? How about they're both boring? But at least Warriors, like, I feel like you make more decisions. The game plan with Warriors can be different in different matchups. The game plan with this deck is literally just, like, win round 1, lead round 2, draw round 3 with Eskel, Vesemir, Lambert. Like, Warriors, there's more decisions, I think. You don't have Girl Professional crafted yet? Is that why? Nice. Okay, we got Royal Inspiration. Knights. Knights with Knighthood. And Defender. And Heatwave. No Erendite. But there is an Artifact Compression as well. Interesting. 1 Damned Zork. We got Immortals, Windhelm, Reynard Odo. So a bit of a... We still have Oniro and AA, but there's no Lady of the Lake. Might be because they don't own Lady of the Lake. You have Lady of the Lake? Okay. So no Lady because you're just talented. Yeah, I guess you have Natalis. That works too. I think because Lady is 8 provisions, right? Maiden's Shield. Okay. So those are Eurosmeister's decks. And then let's take a look at Kepco's list. I haven't played Knights in like forever, so I don't take anything I say very seriously. I don't know what variation of a Knights deck would be optimal in the current meta. Just commenting on what I remember being like meta 6 months ago or whatever. Okay, so Kepco's Precision Strike list has Gezras. This is a unique deck. Devotion, Gezras, Teliad. There's a Barnabas? Okay, it's Elf, Dwarf, and Dryad. So how many Dwarves do we have? We got Dwarven Skirmishers, 2 here. We got Zoltan. Okay. So that's a lot of Dwarves. And then in terms of dryads, the Sentinels are dryads. Valve is a dryad. And then we got elves in Simless, elves from Backup Plan. Telian is an elf. Yarn's an elf. Waylays create elves. Okay. I mean, Barnabas is like 14 for 8 if you have the conditions. We also have Popco Gale, which got recently buffed to 6 base power, and it has Harmony. So it's basically a 3-point per turn engine for 8 provisions if it sticks. Feels like I should run Inspirational Ballad almost. Yeah, you'd have to cut Oak Critters though. Doesn't seem that worth it. In general, maybe, but in this deck it seems to work really well. Like, think of Jotun. That's a 15 for 10. It requires like running 2 bricks. Right? This is a 14 for 8. Why did Jotun get nerfed, by the way? It makes no sense to me. We're not running Artner. We're running Telian. It's better because Aquaplans and Waylays are not nature cards. Because people don't like monsters. Ah, got it. The rank 3 crowd. Okay, so the next deck from Kepco is Enslave Helga with Ardal. There's an Amnesty. There's a Purify. Oh, and this one has an Abduction for Toxicologist. 1 Toxicologist and no Vigo. There is a Sandor. Sandor for Falsiri. But Sandor could also put a Fire Scorpion that they miss in the opponent's deck and then play it with Abduction. Still, only 1 Toxicologist makes me nervous. But it should be fine. Running CRN, which clogs the Telian Simless combos. I mean, Telian can do some cool tricks. Like, let's say you break the Broccolon Sentinel, you could play it and then Telian it into your deck, and then when you leader, it comes back out. And yeah, like, only having 1 elf is a bit high rolly. And then over here we have Off the Books. This looks like a mid-range Sesame off the books. With Horson Senior, Jacques, Novigrad. Basically a bunch of good cards. No Novi Justice. Urko is just for Sesames. And there's an Eavesdrop and a Bloody Good Fight as well. Also bounce the Bronze Elf from Simless if you draw him. Which Bronze Elf from Simless? Oh, you mean... Right, if you have Simless in hand, you play Simless, you get Elves from Backup Plan, then you can play Telian. Sure. But still, having more than 1 Elf makes sense. As we avoid bricks. And then, of course, we have Kepco playing this Arrakis Swarm Golden Necker deck with Yen and 1 Bone Talisman. This deck gets a lot of its points from Yen and Bone Talisman. It also gets points from Chimeras. The Artifact Old Block also usually plays a Chimera. Starquan is a good control choice in the Swarm deck. There's also Riptide. And that's it. 2 Nat selections. And a Wispus, Naglfar, Maxi, Knickers for consistency tools. Where is the game? Under your bed. We're waiting currently on Vet versus Youngface, the final series of round 1 to finish, and when that game finishes, then we'll go into round 2. So, what decks have you guys been playing this season? Can I vote on Balance Council yet? I haven't won 50 games. Potential DB. What's DB? Oh yeah? Shuffle an allied unit with a provision cost of 9 or less into your deck, then play the top elf with a deployable from your deck. Hey Stella, how's it going? You here for the kitty tax? Here you go. He's Derpito from this morning. Is Derpito from last night? Super duper. That's awesome. And here he is sunbathing. What is going on with Vet versus Youngface? They had to replay game number 2. So they're doing it in a... Oh, they got a draw! Oh my god, guys. They had a draw. Yes. Now you know where the beans come from, Stella. See? This is your badge right here, your subscriber badge. How much city beautification does Derp give my island? I mean, is infinity a number? Here's the other the other end of that picture. Listen, I'm trying to keep my audience engaged. We in Derp mod for Anno 1800, we do. Should just be like Like, your houses are made of cardboard boxes and they get scratched. Instead of a sugarcane plantation, you just set up catnip trade and... Hey, Mirak, how's it going? I'm very engaged with kitty pics. Yes. He's also ferocious. You want to see a derp ferocious? There you go. Ferocity. Rawr. Those teeth could cut you in half. You gotta be careful. Kitty and Sparkle's house. Sparkle can come visit. Derp's very friendly. He accepts pets. So, for those who don't know, we're waiting on this game to finish, and they just got a draw. So, strap in. Go grab a snack. I wish we were watching that series now. I wish I had reset. It's a pain when, like, what happened was they played game one, and then Youngface accidentally selected the same deck, which he couldn't because Conquest format means once you win with a deck, you can't choose it again. So he insta forfeit. But Vet offered to replay game 2 and 3 properly. So they're doing it in friendly since I was like casting other games. And yeah, what I could have done was reset the series and then set the outcome of this match and then try to hope that they get the correct coin. But then you get the wrong coin, then we'd have to do it again. And like while that's happening, we were watching another game. So it's very complicated. But next round, we're going to watch Euros versus Kepco. So we looked at their decks already. Beetlegruff will play the winner of Vet and Youngface. And Ninja Pang will be playing Zanthiacs. So I've seen everybody's decks, I think. Let's take a look at what Sakra Blue brought. Excuse me. Similar lineup to before, it seems. So there's a stockpile of Henselt list with Siege, Radovid, Kersarin. There's an Akarotia Novigrad deck with Nova Justice. It says Line Pocket Sesame Vice with Cleaver. There is a Hellion Symbiosis list with Philavandrel, Simless, Aquin. I don't think I've seen anything like this before. This also has Equinox. So the two elves in this list are Simless and Philavandrel, right? Yeah. And there's Isengrim's Council as well. And then finally, Karatrold, Svalblood, Oniromancy, Ceres. Traditional Self-Wound with Bear God, E-Shackles, and Boat Makers. I think we did see this play last time. And then their potential opponent. What was that? Did we look at Artner's decks? I think we did. So let's take a look at Zanthiacs. I don't think we've seen their decks yet. We got Mahakam Forge with Zoltan, Warrior, Mahakam Pass, Broover. There's a Gabor, which is a Resilience card. And then the Zoltan's Company. We don't see Armor's Workshop's Grammar much these days. It's usually just like Zoltan's Company, Zoltan's Scoundrel. Sometimes we see Broover or Garrison. This one is running Broover. We have a Golden Necker Imprisonment deck with a Sire and Sandor and Abduction. Yenvo and Vilgefortz. There's even a Mata. This deck wants to play multiple Golden Neckers. It's got 2 Toxicologists. Got 1 Lock, 1 Purify. And runs Gorthor, Gavade, Kanta as well. So you can... It's extra fun when you run into another Golden Necker deck because you can even play their Golden Neckers. So you can play 3 Golden Neckers. But this deck only has 2 artifacts, so it's not really going to be a thing. No, 3, sorry. Just 3. So yeah, in theory, you could play 3 Golden Neckers. And then we also have a Swarm deck, this time with COC, instead of a Bone Talisman. Oh, there is a Bone Talisman. So not too different from the deck we saw from Kepco. They both run Behemoth? I think Erika's Behemoth is what it's called. Yeah. They both run Saraquan, they both run Riptide. This one runs a COC. Which, aside from Riptide and Siri, is pretty safe. Because the rest of this deck is all pretty low. Most challenging thing for me when playing these decks is like... Or one of the annoying things is these Well-Hunt Riders. Because like you don't usually have tall cards. So it's hard to have dominance. It can be a little tricky. But ideally, you play them from like Blue Coin, turn 1, or when bleeding. And finally, we have a Collusion deck. Wolfsbane is better, you think? Wolfsbane is an organic, that's true. But sometimes you need to answer stuff. And Wolfsbane doesn't kill it, and it's not like you're running Stalkers or something to finish it off. So. COC instead of Wolfsbane, and Kikimor instead of Maxi. The rest is the same. Gotcha. Yeah, very close. To what Kepco's playing. And then we have Collusion here. It's just Pirates Cove, Siggy Mastermind with Novigrad. Looks pretty standard to me. 2 Shady Vendors, 2 Pulling the Strings. Right? Wait, where's the Pulling the Strings? There it is. Yeah, 2 Pulling the Strings. Bunch of Poisons. And then a Junior and Jacques. Okay. Anyone else's decks we haven't seen? I guess we never really looked at Vets and Young Faces since we weren't watching that series. Salamage, I don't really like Salamage with Pirates Cove. I think it's a lot of coin to spend. It can be a little awkward sometimes. But it's a very good card, so. Okay. This is Vet's list, right? So we have Guerrilla Tactics Harmony. Somehow this like Shiru Harmony has... We see it a lot, like it's the only Harmony I see in our tournament recently. A few months ago, Call of Harmony was the go-to, it seemed. But this has more control. We got, looks pretty standard. Lockfane, Saskia, Shiru, Call of the Forest, Waters of Broccoli, Pavko. But there is a Serpent Trap instead of Brehen. It's cute. On ladder, people might not know it's Serpent Trap, but they could probably guess. Like if you see a trap in a Harmony deck, It's either Crushing or Serpent, and why would it be Crushing? There is a Brain as well. Some decks just can't help but play a special. And also, if they open with something, you can sometimes just answer it immediately with Serpent Trap. That's something. Yeah, like, this is not a devotion list. It's runs Verification, and Vile, and Mahakam Ale. So, not that you need devotion in this list. Popko doesn't like having. Popko has a condition where, as long as you're not controlling any non-Scoia'tael units, he does 2 damage instead of 1. And so you, like, Vile isn't a unit, and neither is Ale, right? Verification creates a non-neutral unit, but you're probably not playing Verification and Popko in the same round a lot of times. We'll see. This might also be like an offensive answer to scenarios. Like, if you're in a Harmony Mirror and you verify their scenario, that's totally worth it. Or against Knights or something. And then the other deck is Self Wound with Arnivald. It's a Svalbard list. This part's pretty standard. The thing that stood out to me was Arnivald. It's even just like a Fanatic from hand. There's a Quartermaster. That's interesting. Because this creates extra bodies. You usually don't want to play this with Svalbard. But it is another way to do, like, to ping your own unit twice. It's 8 tempo or more, potentially. It can be a handy bronze. There's still a Vildacarl. And there's 2 Priests, 2 Freya's Blessings. Very interesting self-wound list. Still manages to fit in Ceres. There's no Maxi though, so you just really hope you draw your Oniro. Audio's cracked. Oh no. I assume my voice is fine, it was just the music. Yeah, Siege would also be a good target for verification, I think. Yeah, sometimes audio gets glitchy, but it should fix itself. Let me know if it doesn't. You thought your headphones were broken because I bought them? Oh, I'm sorry. See, and now you feel a sense of relief. You're welcome. Without me, you would not have had the joy of knowing your headphones aren't broken. It is what it is. I provide a community service. How much longer is this series gonna go? They must be on their final game by now, right? Because when there's a draw, you gotta replay with the same coins. So that might have just been game 2 that they were finishing. And then we'd have another game. Open a petition set of max duration for the series. No, because if I was watching that series, you guys would be all excited and it would be fun. Like, draws are super hype. But yeah, I'm sorry about the extra weight. And then the final 2 decks the vet has brought are Uprising Witchers with Cohen. And this is, yeah, there's Cohen, there's Keldar. This one has Geralt Pro, Eskel, and All God, 2 offerings. And then we have Bounty with Portal. So Portal for I forgot what these are called, but every time you put a bounty on something, they do 2 damage to it. So these can be pretty fun if they stick. Like like with Witchfinder. And they are considered witch hunters. So they do have synergy with Tamara. Tamara does boost them by 1, I believe. Man. You don't see Purge very often. But there it is. Purge and a Mahakam Ale. So I would be curious to see this. This one plays Onira instead of Decree. And there's no bank. So it's Portal, Onira, and Octavia for consistency. Double Pontar? Oh yeah. Huh. 2 slanders, 2 dips, 2 hysterias. No scoundrel, only 1 confessional exactor. I guess this is one way to get coins. La Panca sounds funnier than Purge. Yeah. What's a Zabrodnia? Does that mean crime? Alchemia. Zabrodnia. Yes, I know I'm butchering every translation. Deal with it. So this means spells Zaklechi. Man, languages are so weird. Yes, Sabronia is crime. See, chat? I'm teaching you guys Polish. Where else can you get this kind of service? Like literally anywhere else in the Gwent channel. Wait, is there not a Polish word for news? Why is news say news? Like everything else is different except for media, FAQ, and news. Also esport. Weird. Biblioteca. There's a library! Novigrad. Wait. I don't even know what this dropdown is. What are these? Oh, these are the different expansion packs. Merchants of Ophir. Hold on, see if I can guess. Right? This is Merchant of Ophir. One of these is going to be Price of Power. Is it this one? This is Harvest of Sorrows, maybe? Hold on. This is Price of Power. Yeah. Okay, so this is Price of Power. What is this? This is Way of the Witcher. The cards that came out in Way of the Witcher. Let's watch the trailer for it. Was this a good expansion? Way of the Witcher? I like most of these cards. You saw a Saber-Tooth Tiger once when you got trolled by a no unit Shiro deck? Oh. There's a lot of games with Saber-Tooth Tiger on my YouTube channel. You should check them out. Colgrim V. Oh, was that? Wait, Way of the Witcher was the Colgrim, and or the V. V came out in Way of the Witcher. Okay, well, never mind. Yeah, I see it. So then it wasn't a good meta. Well, like I saw these cards and I was like, these are cool cards. Even this was like, okay, I guess. But then 7 power V. Way of the Cheese. Yeah, like these cards are all cool, right? Gwent expansion trailer? I don't know. I wasn't around for a lot of them, I think. Do you have a favorite? I mean, Master Mir is my favorite character. Dooney. No one plays this card. Still no one plays it. Ever. They finished? Well, hallelujah. Okay. What was the result? How do you know they finished? No. In the bracket, that's not because they're playing it out in friendlies. So they're supposed to tell me. This is just like the client automatically doing it. Well, should we watch a Dandelion show? Okay, I gotta do some audio stuff.
Observe a master in action.
Okay, so you're on game 3 now?
Purify is very easy.
How can I help?
Mosh is out of control with the hedge for you too, bro. Like you have to pick a thumbnail, and like once you've picked one for the last stream, it won't let you just blank it out to nothing. So I had to pick something randomly. Did this have a clips of my majestic hair? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
I think we all know where this is going, so let's just skip to the end.
For fuck's sake, man!
Classic Spiro moment. Let's watch that one more time.
Purify is very easy.
I think we all know where this is going, so let's just skip to the end.
Fuck's sake, man!
More players in 2023. Keyboard spam. This was a rework, by the way.
Maestro of balance. That's a surprise tool that can help us later.
Anything in particular interesting?
Is this a crushing trap?
Although, I mean, I'll be honest, I want Gascon to be more interesting than just boost or damage random. You may notice that all my opponents are paid actors.
Oh!
Old Gascon.
You are my most favorite creation.
Good times.
I think I did pretty well.
One day we will get scenario.
Oh my god, how many times did he try?
We did it, boys! We did it! Finally!
Open Gwent, Q into Nilfgaard, destroyed scenario with... Oh, I love this. God, end line show is so good. Oh my god. This guy's trolling. He finished? Go with the turn next to my advice. I'm guessing he take the win. Oh. He posted YouTube, he said we got a draw in game 2 and then I won game 3. Okay. That's taking the win. I think it's a misunderstanding, but in the interest of not keeping others waiting, yeah. It's okay. We are going to advance because everybody else is waiting, so thank you, Young Face. Round 2 has started. Okay. Sorry for the wait. Round 2, we're going to be watching Eurosmeister versus Kepco. How is it still round 2? Because round 1 took a long time because there was a problem with one of the games and they had a draw. So let me make sure all the audio stuff is back to normal. Okay. So, round 2, Kepco versus Eurosmeister. We're gonna wait for the bans. The bans are done. We should get an invite here any second now. So, Euros banned Kepco's Araka Swarm Golden Necker deck, and Kepco banned Euros's Knights deck. Damsel Scenario deck. So, it's gonna be Harmony, Toussaint, and Reckless Flurry. Let's see what they will pick. I want to make sure they're not waiting on me. So, Kepco has Blue Coin, and he's running Enslave Helga, Off the Books Syndicate, and Precision Strike with Hellion, I believe. So Kepco goes with Precision Strike, and Euros goes with Call of the Forest. Nature's Gift. Title should say round 2. So, Kepco's going to open with Call of the Forest. And looks like the best choice was Farseer.
This moment, I've seen it.
Plays for 6 points. So, Harvest ended up playing for 8. UC Fav for Call of the Forest, probably for Aquin. There it is. The plan here for Euros is try and win round 1 on even. Kepco can lock this, but if you lock it, it just gets purified, usually. You can try leadering it. That does end up with your Sentinels coming out. But it's kind of necessary. If you don't answer this Aquin, you're losing the round on even.
I shall not fail.
Now, whether, like, which is more valuable? Extra card or leader ability? I don't know.
The elders must put a stop to this rebellion, else they will face devastation.
I can see it argued both ways. But it's clear Kepco doesn't want to lose on even. He wants round control. Now, maybe with round control, he does have Gesrus. I keep forgetting this deck runs Gesrus and Frogs. What can he do? Generally, Symbiosis isn't too vulnerable to bleeds. It has a good short round with Simless. And there's also a Gourd, right?
Though trees live longer than humans, they
Where's
need
Gourd?
protection.
No, this version doesn't run Gourd. Euros doesn't run Gourd.
Time to die. I'll do so sword in hand.
Kepco plays the old critters. Right now he's got Dwarf, Dryad, and Elf on the board, so if he needs Barnabas, he can play it. Eurosmeister uses a Dryad's Caress on the Hamadryad. That actually means there's 4 more points coming, so that's 21. Will Kepco pass here or keep playing? Capture Adept with some vitality. There's more vitality than this turns left, so this was at best a 9. You want to thin so much as Kepco, you kind of want to lead around 1? Interesting. I guess the deck does have a bunch of different parts. And it's devotion, so like There is a fall for Call of the Forest. Or fall for Frog Mating Season. And Simless has both backup plans and waylays as targets. The craziest decks in this weekly tournament. Compared to what? Compared to ladder? The Kepco decides he's... Oh, sorry, not Kepco. Eurosmeister decides he doesn't have the reach. And he passes. He has this, like, Equinox in hand, which is a brick. There's Tempest now. So what control is left? For Kepco, there's this Dwarven Skirmisher, the Zoltan Warrior, and there's a lock. So fortunately for Euros, he does not brick any of his fogs. I mean, he drew one, but he mulliganed it, and both Equinox and fogs are in the deck. But unfortunately for him, Naiad Fledglings are also both in the deck. Fledglings are very good with Tempest. We see Harvest come down, plays for 6 points. And it still remains to be seen whether Kepco will stay in the round, and he does not. So this is where Euros might regret having played the Hamadryad. But if you look at his hand, there wasn't a lot else he could play. Draws 2 bricks. These will be mulliganed. Oh boy. He has 2 mulligans remaining. So as long as he doesn't draw the last Spring Equinox, he should be happy. And he does draw an Equinox. So Simless, which is in the deck, is a brick. Is Saskia more points than Simless at this point? Hey Pop, how's it going? Yeah, this is really unfortunate because he had a lot of cards. Like there's a Geralt, there's a Simless, there's a Saskia, and he just missed all of them. Meanwhile, Pawnkeeper, melee row, because he didn't have. Why didn't we just open with Seer or Fledgling? This was a misplay. Offco now with backup plan will clean up the Fledgling. We're gonna open with backup plan, see what we get. Gonna hit the Pawnkeeper, and Offco will finish off the Fledgling. And without the Fledgling, there's no engine value anymore, because this doesn't have Symbiosis. Here comes Fog, but you would have loved to get 6 points of Vitality from this Tempest. Another small misplay here by Euros. There's enough turns for Fog to get value on the back row. You can apply both of them to the back row. I guess it does mean that skirmishers aren't available front, but I don't think Kepco minds too much. He's just gonna play his Frog Mating Season. And this is the problem for, like, right now Euros can't answer Popco. I guess 2 Rebukes might answer it. I don't think Euros knows you can play Pawnkeepers on the back row for Symbiosis. Because he played them, this one for 4, this one for 5 points. That's not really a great use of Pawnkeepers. Like, what you probably want to do here is Equinox, a Treant, and then Pawnkeeper, maybe? I don't know. What else are you gonna rebuke in this deck? It's just Popco, right? Yes, when you applied Symbiosis, whatever you applied to Popco would have killed. But at least even then it plays for an extra point.
Humans are not to be trusted.
But Kepco is also kind of scrounging for cards to play. Now think about the 6 points of Fog here. It should have been applied to the back row. And removing bodies is good because Gesrus benefits from bodies on the back row. Will there be a Dryad on the board for Barnabas? There will not be. There will for sure be a dwarf between Zoltan and these skirmishers. This skirmisher doesn't have armor. So killing it was unnecessary. This deck has no way of applying armor. It's like we're gonna see Simless into double waylay.
You are no lunet. Racists.
And Telian can put what, Simless back? And then it would just play Simless again, and there's no specials for Simless. What is Telian even gonna do? Telian's a brick.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
I guess it just plays for 8 points on deploys. That's not bad. Eurosmeister does get a Whisper of Dolvathana.
Always willing.
But Zoltan plus Popko answers that and takes care of it. It's 11 to 37 now. I'm having a hard time seeing Eurosmeister be able to come back from this. Especially with Gesrus now on the board and without an answer.
War will be our downfall.
Relay's used with Avanade. We did it. Bounce Council is a success.
You want revenge on the Dwan? Start by surviving.
All right, Telian can just be used on the lock to replay the lock again. And now, just oh, that's so painful. Oh, that was hard to watch.
Right-head Sparley!
Yeah, I mean, Simless into one Equinox. Good luck with that. So Euros forfeits. Even without the brick, it was a hard road ahead because those engines were just getting answered. I don't remember if there was access to Tempest in round 1. The cooler ST1. People like seeing Gesrus play. So Kepco is ahead 1-0 now. I don't know why this hasn't updated yet. There it is. So now Euros is blue coin, and he has to pick between Reckless Flurry Witchers, Usan Hospitality, NG, or try his hand at Symbiosis again. This time he'll be facing either Enslave Helga or Off the Books Sesame. I guess I would probably pick Witchers here. Reckless Flurry Witchers. Symbiosis could be good too. It's a solid all-around deck. Against Helga, you would want to win round 1 and then bleed out the Helga round 2. Helga Stefan, ideally. Against Syndicate, I don't really know what to do with Symbiosis. The match got cancelled? Okay. I will cancel as well, and we wait for a new invite. Yeah. New invite. We just wait, and it should send out a new invite soon. Is Kepco the guy that calls everyone shit on Reddit? I'm not sure. Are you, Kepco? Now, to be fair, everyone is shit on Reddit. There it is. You should have a new invite now, Euros and Kepco. As an above average Redditor, I can confirm. Quite the bar you've set for yourself. Alright, here we go. Game number 2. Can Euros make a comeback? Or is Kepco gonna close out the series? Some bricks in hand. Some bricks getting mulligan. Aquan is now available. King of Beggars available in hand. Gets mulligan. 2 sesames in hand for Kepco and eavesdrop. Interesting that he didn't keep eavesdrop in KOB. But it makes sense. When you have draws like this, you can afford to use a mulligan in KOB. Aquan is played immediately. But the problem is Kepco.
Mother Earth,
oh
I grant
boy.
you my life.
So Euros is now committing Aquan and a Hamadryad and a leader charge. I don't think Kepco was ever contesting.
Knees are drowning in shite,
right?
Me head's in the clouds.
If he was contesting, he would have answered with Junior immediately. Aquan. And now we also use the fledgling. So this is a really strong combo. And it would be great to use it from red coin or when bleeding. But from blue coin, Kepco is just very happy right now. He's just kind of like, this is the easiest pass in the world. Yeah. The Euros is newer to competitive play into Gwent, but they're playing in these tournaments to learn, and so the reason I'm pointing out these mistakes is because I know they watch the VOD and they want to know. So playing 2 sesames and sewer raiders is like basically the Exodia of Kepco's deck, right? Because he's got carryover, he did all of his thing, he thinned 3 and he got 2 sesames of carryover in the graveyard. He even has 4 coins now in this round. He's gonna open with Novigrad. So Kepco's gonna open with, oh sorry, Eurosmeister is gonna open with Saskia. This indicates they want to bleed. And then Junior comes down and answers the Saskia. So a card that would be really handy here would be a Hamadryad, right? We hadn't committed Hamadryad last round. Right here, we could drop the Hamadryad, give it 1 vitality. Then an opponent would be forced to either Philippa it or like try and answer it some other way with a Bloody Good Fun. That would have at least taken a leader charge. I think it's fine to rebuke this here. Again, Pawnkeeper is being played without the deploy value, so it's playing for 5 points. And then this gives Kepco a turn to just play. Oh, doesn't give him a turn. He was going to play Novigrad regardless. There's the rebuke. Because the reason I say that Pawnkeeper was a mistake is because you want a body on the board. So if Euros rebukes the Junior, then there would be a Treant on the board, and then Pawnkeeper could give the Treant Symbiosis.
Abandon your false guns.
So Kepco on the other side just plays Eventide Plunder, gets Suspender, and Euros passes.
Hold now! We must negotiate.
He gets his card, but Kepco was not really worried about that. Like, Kepco's deck doesn't need last say at all. What he needs is a long round where he can set up tags. Wait, not tags. Where he can just get like synergy between cards, right? Like, it's a tribute card. This is a tribute. It's tribute. Eavesdrop gonna get mulligan for the second time in the game. This is very nice to have in hand because it's an answer to like a Hamadryad, for example. It looks like Call the Forest or Isengrim will have to be used on Simless. I expect we see a bloody good fun on this Hamadryad. If you don't, it's going to go up a lot of points. And there it is. Call the Forest for a Naiad Fledgling.
Let me sing you the song of my people.
Now the question is, do you Philippa the Naiad Fledgling? It would take 2 leader charges, but it would proc Sesame. And it seems to be the answer is no. We're going to bank for Jacques. Jacques is nice because it's another spender, and we have KOD in deck. So it helps us get to 9 coins, pull out the Redanian. Once you've done that, then it's like one less thing to worry about. Good timing on this fog. We play Penetrate the Fog. This time it actually is going to get full value. I mean, not counting the armor. Could have been even worse, so it could have hit the Flying Redanian. But there's the Philippa. So Kepco does end up stealing the Fledgling, but waited to do it until he had the coin, so he didn't leader for it. Because he waited, Eurosmeister did get 6 vitality. Another thing is Kepco can now transform these Flamingo's Footmen to using Senior and then get an extra 4 points from the Shady Vendor. Wait. Why are we waiting on Senior? Gets a payday from Shady Vendor and takes care of the card with Vitality on it. This Rebuke should have been, or arguably could have been, on the Jacques. Or at least it would have killed the Jacques. You also, or the Jackal. But I guess there's so many spenders now, you were probably never answering them all. Kepco is saving the Oxenford Guard for as late as possible. KOB is still on deck with 1 point on it. Morals is being saved for a tall unit from Equinox. Well, we might see it used on the Seer as well. The Senior comes down, actually transforms the Flying Redanian. Since it's round 3, that's totally fine. Plays for a good amount of points, but the lackeys won't be proccing any crimes.
The elders must put a stop to this rebellion, else they will face death.
This leader charge on the Seer is actually very good because it means that Morals can't be used on it. I mean, it will be used on it, but it requires a tribute, whereas previously it could have been used without tribute. We're going to see Isengrim's Council into Simless to play double Equinox. And then last card for Euros will be Geralt of Rivia. It currently plays for 16 points. But that's not going to be nearly enough. I predict Kepco will end the game with like 70, 80 points. Currently at 51. So here comes Novigrad. Here comes Oxenford Guard. And he's spending with King of Beggars as much as he can. Only spending the last 2 with this because he's trying not to go tall. Yeah, I said 80, it's actually 94 points. But there comes 90 on Geralt, 78. Sesames with guard and leader, too many points. What needed to happen, I think, for Euros was commit a little bit less round 1, lead round 2, get the Sesames out, get King of Beggars out, or get some more value from your opponent. You have a much better Simlis. Awkward. Simlis is a very good short round. That's kind of your only hope. Is playing like Tempest and stuff round 2, leading with it. Kepco won last week. I believe last week was Beetlegruff. But Kepco is a good player. Forget about Jackal Valley, but it didn't matter. Yeah. Couple of points lost there. All right, what game can we get into? Looks like all the other series are still going. I can add myself as an observer to Sakra Blue versus Artner. So Kepco wins the series 2-0. These SY decks, since SY is rarely played in ladder, but GG. Yeah, Euros GG. I tried to do some extra commentary for you about what I think you could have done. So hopefully the VOD will be useful to you. I got the feeling you hadn't played a lot of Symbiosis. But it's a good solid deck, so keep at it. Cheers. Okay, so now we're gonna watch Artner versus Sakra Blue. And Sakra Blue won game 1. So Artner needs to win this game. Yeah, I pointed all that out in the VOD. Specifically, like the first thing I said was, okay, we're committing Aquan. Oh, okay, we're doing Hamadryad. Oh god, we're even doing a fledgling. Yeah, that's way too much. Yeah.
Hello.
I could tell that was your thinking. I talked about it in the VOD. Syndicate takes a while to get used to, for sure. It's the most different faction, and not easy to play or play against for that reason. And Kepco was very comfortable with it, especially on Red Coin, and with the hand that he got. Like he had a very good hand round 1. That was the best round 1 as Syndicate Sesame deck could ever ask for. Like he got 3 of your engines. All he did was thin and play and get carryover. Network says no to Gwent today. What happened, Beetlegruff? Disconnected? That's unfortunate.
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
Looks like Bet is going to be in the semifinals, waiting for the winner of Ninja Peng Zanthiacs, which is currently 1-1. And of course, Kepco is going to be playing the winner of this series. So we will probably watch the other series since we haven't seen much of the other side of the bracket. And then, of course, we will be watching the finals as well. Okay, so on this side of the board, Artner has opened with a Frigate. And not use Crystal Skull on it. Looks like Artner is not committing Onager. If you were playing Onager, you would play it first. before clicking Carrack Frigate. Instead, he plays Bombardment to answer the Duncanal Guardian. This is a siege engine, so Bombardment did 5 damage. On the other side, Sakra Blue has Tempest. You just want some Symbiosis on the board before he plays a card that procs Symbiosis 3 times. This is a good game to watch, by the way, Euros, because like this is a different deck, but it's very, very close to what you have. So here comes Onager. And with Siege Masters, Frigates, and even Crystal Skull, there's... I might have DA'd this instead of clicking one of those. Because now Rebuke can kill the Onager. And I think Sakra Blue wants to keep playing. Because this, like, I want to keep playing against this because while it looks like a big point deficit, that's not a lot for Symbiosis. And this Frigate's value is kind of limited now, right? Because how much more could it put on the melee row? Melee row is kind of full. I guess Tempest gives it space, but... So we just see Tempest played. But now, Crystal Skull will save the Onager from dying. Tempest in melee is negative points. Because it removes a 1 and then allows the frigate to give a 2. That's true. I mean, Crystal Skull could be used on the 1. Interesting. Crystal Skull is used on the frigate. Sakra doesn't value Onager as highly as I do.
Uh-oh. Trouble approaching.
Click! Why are we clicking? I guess at this point, Artner might see it as
You need people like me.
he's winning the round no matter what. Oh, yeah. If you say NG, people will think milk card. I thought you meant milk card. So Sakra is forced to pass. Or rather, yeah. Sakra's playing Nature's Card. That was what I suggested, Euros. I thought you would play Witchers on blue. Thanks for the follow, Ashen Mushroom. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you. So Siege is the opener, and the response is awkward. So Sakra Blue chose to basically not commit anything other than 2 Duncanal Guardians, which are 5 cards, and then Tempest for thinning. And is now going to use Aquan to defend. Artner can't answer Aquan this turn. I mean, without, like, basically wasting a lot of leader charges. But he is going to play AA into Reinforced Ballista. Puts it on the front row. We should see a ping on Aquan. There's no reason to ping anything else. Sakra might want to try and boost Aquan somehow. I guess that would be Simless. I'm not sure. Or Falv. It is in fact Simless.
Why should I, an elf, a sage, converse with an ape?
Because this stockpile deck doesn't, it's Devotion, it's out of a Judgment, it doesn't have a Tall Punish. There's no like Heat Wave to punish this. But I think as Artner, you still just want to keep playing here. You have Scenario on the board, you have Engines, and you have Radovid that you still need to play. I think I would just play a Carabalista here. Just to maximize the points. Like, you want to play your Siege Engines and then play your Warfare cards. I think. And Radovid, obviously. There's the Carabalista. He needs to make sure he clicks. Not clicking the Aqua. That seems like a mistake. Taking the Treant. We don't have any Revenants in this deck.
Come to me.
There's a Hamadryad with Vitality. Click Caro. Click Battering Ram, Boiling Oil. There's a lot of synergy when you have like 3 Siege Engines with cooldown on the board and you have Warfare cards in hand. We should see another Rebuke from Sakra Blue, I think. I'm surprised like we didn't see like instead of, well, Simless to protect Aquan made sense. I don't think Fledgling is going to survive more than a turn here with this board state. You would double Equinox Aquan? Yeah, that's probably actually even the better play. But
The Valley of
at the
Flowers.
moment,
There is no place
Simless is eating the Battering Ram charge at least. I think I would be playing Radovid here, but instead we're playing Reinforcement. Just for even more firepower. I hope we didn't... Okay. Reinforcement is necessary to get rid of... No. We wasted. Trebuchet was going to hit it, so that's a misplay. One of these pinks should have gone front. And I think Artner is now realizing it. Artner's not trying to 2-0 necessarily.
The song of my people.
10 salt with 5 leader charges is a lot in a short round. He might pull the trigger and go 2-0, but his options, he has to keep his options open. It's hard to 2-0 Symbiosis when you haven't removed Aquan. And like they haven't committed. I mean, Simless is gone, sure, but Sakra Blue actually rebukes the Radovid. Like I said, as long as Aquan is on the board. I would consider leadering once. Oh, he's gonna play Hensel. Okay. So he is gonna go 2-0.
You want peace? Fight.
I probably would have just leadered once back row and played a winch. It looks like he's going after Aquin now. What are we doing? Just hit this! It's never correct to hit your own unit here. Like, you can still leader even if there's no space. So
to the dungeon with him.
He wanted Radovid Judgment to come out. Okay, I guess I can understand. Otherwise, he wouldn't have had room for Radovid Judgment. But that also makes me think Siege should have been on the back row. Sakra can play Tellian on a fob into Philavandrel for 1,000,000 points. Well, not 1,000,000 points, but because this doesn't boost it. Philavandrel at 7 is Shaping Nature from Isengrim. Keeper comes down and takes care of Radovid Judgment. Yeah, so like all that stuff we did, and Radovid Judgment got answered anyway. But Artner has a lot of points. He's got to make sure he clicks all his clicks before playing a Warfare card. And he's trying to make it so that he can get value from Boltus Pride. $59-4. Yeah.
The only good human is a dead human.
So it's going to be Philavandrel. Yeah, Aquin getting killed really changed everything, I think. Why isn't this going back row? This always dies. I guess Artner drew such a good hand, it made sense to go for the 2-0. But also, if he had gone long round with Scenario, still would have done fine, I think. Like Siege, like Symbiosis didn't have enough answers to deal with all these little engines. Stop hitting the back row, you have a Trebuchet. Like, should have been killing this. This has Symbiosis too. Elaborate DM.
Well.
Doesn't matter. Sakra Blue knows it's over. Decent in ladder. But then you're playing Symbiosis. Not optimal. I would have FF. Yeah. So Artner comes back and ties up the series 1-1. And now Sakra Blue has to win to get to the next round. I guess both players have to win. I don't know what I'm saying. Classic commentator talk. Wait. Okay, I'm looking at the the wrong game. Oh, excuse me. Again, I'm looking at the wrong game. There it is. Found the right game. I'm just gonna shut up and let the graphic tell you where we're at. Since I seem to be failing at saying words. Yeah, Philavandrel into forfeit.
of Kedwin! Attack!
Just gets abused by Ada, or aristocrats, or sesames, or any other number of things. Yeah. I guess it all depends on like what you value in a ladder deck, right? Like if you value not getting slapped around in certain matchups, or if you just care about your overall win rate, or you want to be like just have some matchups where you know you're gonna win easy, and some matchups where you're like, well, it wouldn't have mattered what I did. And that can be relaxing, playing a deck that has polarized matchups, because you know it's not your fault. You can just blame the RNG of the matchup. Outplay potential? That can be a disadvantage. What if I don't want to have the burden of knowing I could have outplayed my opponent? How do these stockpile players get 2 Siege Masters, Henselt, and Siege in hand every game, by the way? Like, if I play this on ladder, ain't no way this is happening. I don't play big brain decks. I don't know. Are my decks big brain? They're not like Metamine big brain decks, but I don't usually play boring decks either. I play decks where I like playing decks where the cards do something unique and interesting in combination with each other. You don't really see me playing Ogoroids or Symbiosis or Warriors. Like, you don't see me play these like color by numbers. You could write the game plan on a sheet of paper kind of decks. I mean, a few brain dead decks, yeah. At this point, honestly, like Warriors is a good one. Is it? Ogoroids are still gonna do decent. It depends on what rank you're trying to play out to. Like, right now, I'm not in Pro Rank, so my Chromandos deck just smurfs. I think I went, like, I don't know, 15-1 with it so far this season. At rank 3 to rank 1. Just play Devotion Ada and high roll your opponent out of the game. Val, come on. That's not a brain dead deck. It's an infuriating deck. Wait, how did Artner get one of these? He got one from Diplo? That's hilarious. You can get brain dead amounts of luck with Temple, if that's what you mean. But that deck's like... I assume you're talking about like the version with... what's his name? The guy that pulls cards out of the deck. Oh my god. No, not Roche. The 6 power guy. The guy that, like, once a turn summons a card from the deck that has an order. Kimbo Slice. If you play Kimbo, like, there's some really, like, complex lines.
Your magic can't harm me. No magic can.
I shall teach them a lesson they will not forget.
So, Sakra Blue basically wins round 1 by playing Revenants, and the Revenants not being answered. How is Artner gonna deal with this deck? Triggered by lamp. Well, yeah, I mean, lamp gin? That's funny. It also pulls golds too, not just bronzes. Like. So what are you guys seeing on ladder season in Pro Rag? It sounds like there's a decent amount of warriors, aristocrats, sesames. Kimbo's the kind of card that Loki broke about and has the best players. Yeah, just watch Miamon play that deck. It's hilarious. The last save from Larry is still haunting you, right? It was like so many points. I didn't even like begin to envision the line that he. Oh my god! There's a clip of it. We made a clip. Someone find it. It was from Weekly 30 with number 100. So it would have been like 3 weeks ago. At least Artner does have these 2 leader charges to deal with some of the engines that are about to come out. But Sakra Blue should just play Carabalista here. Like this side of the game should play itself mostly.
For honor.
Ooh, Griffin Witcher, even better. More clicks, more siege, more damage. Aristocrats suck? They don't suck. They're just a little harder to play. Like, I don't enjoy playing Aristocrats on ladder because it's like you run into warriors and then you just hate life. Still winnable, but it's not an enjoyable experience. You play Oakim 100 times and win. Yeah. Well, it's also that like the Miamon version doesn't have call punish. Like doesn't have poisons, right? There's no Philippe. Like you just kind of have to outplay your opponent a little bit. That's a lot of pressure. I don't need that kind of pressure in my life.
At all times.
Well, you can always do what Miamon did and Fukusia to Joachim. And then your opponent can't Gorthor Gavated when it's on their side of the board. Have fun. You cut Siri for Vincent? I think I saw that in your deck last week. I can see cutting Siri.
Don't make me laugh.
And Boo Hurts. Because they also make Artfane worse. But like I'm not really designing a deck for ladder, I'm just designing it for feels good to play for me, not necessarily be better, right? What do you guys think about this Kaer Using it for a Griffin Witcher was kind of cool. And then the carryover goes on Radovid Judgment, which helps Radovid Judgment not get killed as easily.
How am I to catch it, Master? It sees me every
We
time.
see Artner go with their first Golden Necker here. They don't actually have a Sire in hand. Didn't draw a decree either. Or
Time
didn't
for a
get
crack.
decree from Boltonecker, rather. Interesting that they chose to boost Banar Tutor. I guess the Banar Tutor is worth an extra 2 points. Or 4 points, rather. This was also worth 4 or 5 points. Are we gonna see... Wait. Can you AA Vol Siri and have it come to your side? Wouldn't that be diabolical?
Checkmate.
Maybe not. Why is Radovid going on the front row? Are we planning on playing Hensel's back row? This lock stops the infusion. Alright, we have to AA for a siege. No, we don't. Not if we're playing Hensel, technically. But you probably don't want a Hensel for Chapter 2. That would cause other issues. AA on Radovid, or sorry, Yenvo on Radovid is kind of cute because it works on this leader. The reason you don't want to use Henselt is because like you waste the bombardment charge. Okay, never mind.
You want peace? Fight for it.
And like, why did we not put it next to a soldier? Oh my god, Sakra Blue, what are you doing to me? So that was like 2. You better leader now. Wrong skin too. This leader is kind of slow, but he does stop the carryover. And are we gonna? Okay, he's gonna do the last leader charge to get the judgment out. But you forgot to click the Care Saren. Like, wouldn't it have been better to AA for an Onager first? And then Hensel the following turn? Location click plus AA's anti-Siri. Ooh. So it's gonna boost Siri by 2. And then location will boost it by 4, right? That's not enough though. Is it?
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody streagers!
That is kind of cheating. Not gonna lie, it feels kind of cheating. Let's see if Sakra Blue will see the line. I mean, he must have planned for it. Otherwise, he would have clicked us before leadering. It's also interesting that, like, why did we AA for the Griffin Witcher? It would have been the same points next turn. Or, sorry, abduction. Why don't we lock first?
Dark clouds gather over Temeria.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's over. There was just not enough points. Just draw your Henselt and your Siege and win round 1. True, there was also a Van Morlehem to lock the Siri. Sakra Blue wins the series 2-1 and advances to the semifinals, where he will be playing against Kepco. We will be watching Zanthiacs versus Vet 445, a series we haven't watched yet, or since we haven't seen either of these two players. Looks like Zanthiacs beat Ninja Pang 2-1. So I'm looking forward to seeing them in action. Kepco versus Sakra Blue will be the other semifinal. I wish them both luck. And let's see what happens. Round has started. You guys can do your bans. Sag. Yeah, Artner. I don't know there's much you could have done, honestly. No Gorther on Necker. No Gorther, and also no Decree or for a Sire, or no Sire. Okay, so Zanthiacs with the dwarves. Imprisonment. Similar to what we just saw from Artner. Swarm. Araka Swarm, Golden Necker, and Illusion. And on the other side we have Vet 445. Who has brought? I believe this is Harmony Shira. Yes, it is. We got Self Wound with Draco Turtles, Foul Blood, etc. We got Uprising Cohen Witchers. And Bounty with Portal. Yeah, if you have, like Artner, I was surprised you didn't Abduction for False Siri. When you Abduction for False Siri, it comes over after one turn. But I don't think it matters. I think you were losing that anyway. You needed I think you needed to be able to fight harder for round 1, but you didn't seem to have the cards for it. Oh, you didn't have Blue Hurt. Oh. Okay, that's even worse. Yeah, you were kind of screwed. Like game 3, you were screwed. Probably picking a different deck might have been the best play. What did you have? Swarm wouldn't have been great against Stockpile. Yeah, honestly, I'm not a big fan of that NG deck. I think it just doesn't have enough points at the moment. yeah, okay. I saw, like, once I saw it was Swarm, I'm like, okay, well, you're not winning. Maybe you should have banned Stockpile then. Maybe that was the mistake. Let me see.
Fuck you, Nirv garbage.
You banned Self Wound. Yeah. This is why I don't play Swarm. Like, it loses to these two, and then, like, you can even get bled. You get bled by Symbiosis. I can't stand Self Wound. I insta-ban this shitty pile of bullcrap. Fair. Okay, so we're in the semifinals now.
That's Thai cellmate tower.
It's Vet versus Zanthiacs. And we have Zanthiacs with Araka Swarm, Golden Necker versus Vet with Self Wound. Speaking of Swarm versus Self Wound, here we go. Zanthiacs has some fans in the chat. Yeah. Unlike the previous time, Sakra Blue this week drew their Hensel. So. So the plan for Zanthiacs is going to be win round 1, bleed round 2, and hope to win round 3 without pred dive. There is a COC. See, this is one situation where COC might find value. I personally would have just played Riptide here, by the way. Maybe not. Maybe keeping this is better.
Accept our sacrifice!
It's a bit rough on blue point with this deck, right? Because like especially I think this one has knickers as well, yeah. You're gonna have a lot of tempo. Click. Why not click? You gotta threaten the tempo pass to force them to give even more tempo out. I think the plan is to play Wow, we're gonna go Svalbard now. Chimera doesn't have adrenaline yet. The other thing that we did by filling up front row is we've bricked our Riptide. Okay, mistakes were made.
That should scare me.
Mistakes were made. Lamp is a weird pick? Not really when you play Bone Talisman and Yen. Lamp makes a lot of sense. I usually played Lamp in this deck. Mosh gameplay? Oi! Well... I don't know why Zanthiacs hasn't killed the Svalbard yet. But he really should consider using Ser Quad to answer it. Just because it doesn't play for max points. Oh boy. Bro, there's a totem over here. He's just gonna click the totem. Goodbye units. Goodbye swarm. Trying to maximize per card points per card value and missing. Oh my god. Go for the Riptide. At this point you might as well. Yo, he got it! He got it! Riptide Baroque. Although Vet can just pass now. Vet did commit Totem and Svalbard, to be fair. That is a lot. It was all calculated. If you want their tournament decks, leeway, the wire. Here they are. Least traumatic swarm player experience. Yeah. I mean, not having Parasite in this deck is criminal.
Loot! Loot!
Pretending like... Or Mastercraft the Spear or something. Like, so we're playing around the Sigrifa on Svalbard, at least. But... Here comes Freya's Blessing into a Fanatic.
But she brooks no insult.
Because it's enough to stay ahead, and you were already ahead of it. 44 to 27. How does... By the way, the Riptide on the 5, now, like... We're gonna Sarah Kwan first? Seven and 5, that's 12, 13. Okay. Gets ahead, but this will boost, so it's currently a tie. Although I think as Zanthiacs, do you take the tie? I take the tie. Because this is boosting my wife. Like Parasite with Naglfar? That's true. Naglfar doesn't like Parasite. Even though
Fleggy, I
literally
bet
play
none
3
of you
goals
will
for
see
6
this
provision.
one coming. 1 Ashley point.
Yo, Fleggy with the 37 months. And yeah, that does take the pass. And he has Sigrifa for Svalbard in hand for next round. And he's got Care Trolled and Svalbard Totem. So Zanthiacs has to play Bone Talisman here. I would. I mean, Zanthiacs is cooked either way, because it's Swarm versus Self-Wound, and he had Blue Coin, and he... Yeah. But he takes the tie. He takes the tie. Of course, he can't see that there's a Draco Turtle Sigrifa's in hand. He's just hoping opponent didn't get good cards. But opponent did get good cards. Ah, yes, the classic next game carryover Siri Nova. Thank you, Fleggy. I appreciate it. You guys help keep the lights on here with your subs, and it means a lot. Self-Wood top deck gets Vilda Carl Sigvald. And he was always getting Oniro. He also has Sarah's Fearless. So he gets every gold because he can Oniro for Canute. What do you guys think are Zanthiacs' chances? Is it A, 0, or B, -0? He'd win? Alright, Artner.
Continent folk will never understand.
And there's 2 out of 5 chance. No, now we can't even COC the Sigvald. What are we doing, bro? Oh my god. Like, I would have played Wallhound Rider there, and then next turn, I just Leader and YOLO Golden Necker. Never mind, it didn't even matter. Oh, I guess he couldn't play Wallhound Rider because he didn't have Dominance, right? And another fun thing about... Oh, the Spore. I'm not sure what triggered the hype train, but yeah, let's go. Thank you. Worst timing for the hype train. Yeah, okay. That was the least hype Golden Necker of all time. Is that a Fleggy hype train? Okay, so Vet wins game 1 with Self-Wound against Araka Swarm from Red Coin. Like, it's... We can't say that was the most shocking result, right? We have to say that was... That was okay. But now Zanthiacs has to win the next 2 games. Imagine if he had picked dwarves there. Why didn't he pick dwarves instead of a rocket swarm? What did he expect his opponent to play from red coin? Like, Ursine loves red coin. Maybe he just thought, like, he has 2 blue coins and he figured dwarves will win a blue coin anyway at some point, so he might as well try and get his Arrakis through. Not sure. But you don't have to, like, with the 4 decks, you don't actually have to win with every deck. Shameless plug. It is September, so subs are discounted. I also have a discount running for gift subs of 5 or more. They're 35% off. If you like the content, consider supporting the channel. It means a lot. Tilt Gaming, maybe. Might have been Tilt. And I do appreciate you guys on YouTube watching as well. Every little bit helps. So, Zanthiacs or Vet is really thinking about it. They spent a couple of minutes deciding what to play. Lucky with the bits. 3 bits for 1 Sam, please. Thanks.
To the dungeon with him.
Okay, so Vet's gonna play Uprising Witchers, and Zanthiacs is now playing Dwarves from Red Coin. This would be interesting. I'm not sure how this matchup would go. I guess it might come down to round 1 draws for Vet. I assume Zanthiacs is gonna try and keep, like, win on even here. He does have a pretty gold hand. On the other side, Vet's hand is a little more awkward. This deck doesn't play... It does play Griffin Witchers. There's at least 1 Griffin Witcher. I think Oniro.
The bolt softens them up.
Or Griffin.
The sword finishes them off.
Is there an AA in this deck? Wait, we're playing Cohen without AA? Interesting. Where is Sam, by the way? Is he all songed out? You guys remember when this miner was 4 power? Like it should be? I don't know why this got a buff. There's a 4B bronze, you can't answer it without a 6B control card. Or no, it wasn't. Was it the miner that got a buff or was it the agitator?
Can I come down now?
Thank you for the hype train, guys. We got a Griffin Witcher adept on the board now. I guess the Griffin Witcher Onira makes more sense now that I think about it, because it can be used to set up offerings.
Time it'll be personal.
We're the best regiment in the whole plowing north.
But problem with offerings is they're very low tempo, and I'm not sure Vet can afford to play a 4 tempo card against dwarves in this round. He needs to play, like, because target practice is a decent amount of points.
The windmill. It sticks spin around and smash it.
Gets him ahead for now. He's only up by 3. Griffin Witcher Ranger will get value. Poor Eskel only here to kill a 4P unit. All God, I guess, is the only target. You see Offering used on the Dwarf. Here Offering is playing for 4 points still. And this is the only unit that doesn't have armor. Resident Mentor still can't be played. Will we see a Keldar? Keldar would just play for 4 tempo, huh? Yeah, it's getting kind of rough. You don't want to have to Quen, right? But you might not have a choice. Is uprising Witchers or SK Witchers better than the other one? Does it depend on matchup? I think both are viable. They probably have different matchups. This one is a little bit more... Like, you've got shields, right? And if they can't answer Keldar, like, that's a powerful play. This one is more setup payoff combo. This can have a lot more points, you know, with your Cohen. But your opponent can also disrupt it. Very interesting. The Zanthiacs just passes here. That was very odd. I bet Vet loves that pass. Vet was kind of in trouble. And, like, this resilience on the board doesn't matter.
What's going on about this Mark fella?
Yep. Playing Ranger on the back was interesting. So, okay. Vet can take a long round and try to count on Cohen. But there's Zoltan Warrior. Pings. There's Skirmisher pings. There's Dwarven Berserker pings. That can all mess up your Cohen a little bit. Diggy diggy hole. We're predicting a Dwarven victory.
So you bow, innocent.
So we see Gavor Zigrin come out for more carryover. We have Algon in hand, Kersaran in hand. Verification gets mulliganed. That's an ale. It's getting a little risky now to mulligan, right? There's Oniro, there's Quen.
Revolutionaries plowing reformers.
All God boosts all 5 of these. How are we gonna get... We're not gonna get Eskel out, basically. We do have Elves Evo, yeah.
Time is the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
Geralt can't kill Groover.
Nothing like a dwarf to get you out.
Yeah,
of
we
tight
saw this
spot.
already. Like I forget who it was, but in a recent tournament, basically all game Bruver was just not answered. This Bruver's gonna play for 1 million points.
Go on, season yourself with garlic. See what that gets you.
So Heatwave comes down and answers Keldar. I'm not okay, so I see now why Zanthiacs passed. Wait, didn't Bet have one more mulligan he could have used on his... Why are we...
I can use a pipe.
playing trial? I guess everything else we have like requires adrenaline. We played a Kercerin though. Because he needs the Witcher Trio and he needs Cohen. He can't get Eskel. He's got 2 tutors and 2 must-play cards. Yerden where? Yeah, if this Geralt Pro was a Yerden, it would actually play for more points. Funny enough.
Two days of pursuit.
There's no more tall pun. Well, there's an Eskel, but Chariot goes on the front row. Makes sense. There wasn't enough room for it to go in the back. $80 to $29. We Dorfin indeed. River not answers this party for dwarves. I don't know if there's a Cohen line that gets there, but it's not looking good. This Decree can also play an Eskel, or will play an Eskel. So you can't boost the All God.
This will be quick and painful.
Calm down. Here comes Zoltan. There's no clogging issues, right? Yeah, and then this is normal. You just use tempering to make sure your Brewer never gets hit by Geralt Pro. And all this armor makes it so Geralt Pro can't set anything up. Zoltan also messed up the Cohen. And then this Zoltan thing, the 9.
Hey, I can see Kercerin from here.
Cohen will be 9. Or 10 after this Vesimir's played.
Mahakam!
Wait. Oh, it's 19 now. Never mind. Look at this board. Geralt Pro is like Geralt Noob. He can't. He can kill at 3. It's so sad. You're listening to that? Sucks to be you.
I'm too old for this shit.
Yeah, maybe he should have played a mentor from Gearsaren to draw a card. That's true. Maybe that was Vet's winning line. The dwarves just chilling over there with 152 points. No end in sight. Bruver's just... Like, I mean, look, Zoltan's company played for 55 points. What do you want? There's gonna be... I mean, Cohen's still could get a lot of points. This Scytheman, boosts up by 1 for... So you want 5 boosted units?
Any last words?
There's Geralt Pro. Why aren't we clicking this? The fuck? We just don't like points anymore? Still a point. You need killing those 11s. So yeah, if you get past the 20 to 16 on the other card that was here.
Yes. That's some poison.
Alright, let's see how many points will this Cohen cook up. Here comes Quen.
Let's get this over with. There's a time to reap, a time to
messed
sow,
up.
and a time to die.
If this Cohen was in the front row, this would also be 22 now. That's another 11 points. Would it have been enough? No. So Zanthiacs ties up the series now. Gearsaren takes 1 slot. If Witches drew Eskel, the game is just over. Yeah. It was surprising that they passed in round 1. But... especially when they could easily win on even. Maybe they knew something about the heart of the cards. Okay, so Dwarves are gone. Self-Wound is gone. Araka Swarm and NG Imprisonment are left, along with Uprising and Guerrilla Tactics. So what's it gonna be? Only 7 units available? No, because Cohen is a unit, Kepco, right? If Cohen was placed in the front, that's an extra boosted unit, so it would be... Oh, you're right. There would be no room, right? So if Gearsaren had been in the back row, then maybe.
The gate must be
but he was hard to see that coming. Swarm coming back to take the Sears would be huge. Somehow I struggle to see Swarm outpointing Harmony, but let's find out. I guess you can call me a hater on this deck. But Kepco believes in it and Zanthiacs believes in it, so what do I know? Because I used to play this kind of deck a lot. And it got nerfed. And you can't play Kiki Queen in it anymore. So now it's just like a sad version. Alright, you can't even COC that or Riptide it. Or if you had Pred Dive, easy Pred Dive, right? I am Kiki Queen. Yeah, y'all, if you want to vote for one thing on my recommendation, make Kiki Queen 9 provisions again so we can play it. Literally never played right now. Except in like some garbage Sabbath deck that a 2-year-old can counter.
I foresee victory for you.
It was literally only nerfed because some random Metallic Enemy viewers voted to nerf it. And like, the season it got nerfed, it wasn't even played on ladder. It was like one of the worst nerfs the council has ever done. Change it back.
My name? I don't recall.
Alright, Zanthiacs. I believe in you. Don't play Chimera yet. Just play Sirinova. Wait for Adrenaline. Where's your business? Man, you guys love... We have other business here. Feel free to use any of these business emotes. Use the right business for the right occasion.
Don't make me laugh.
Burge business. Leggy is always Burge business. We can add the other business too if you guys really want it. It's like the second person who's tried to type it. Swarm. I'm no Swarm Pioneer. I like Swarm.
Has anyone seen me,
I like having some control in my Swarm. More than just Serquan, Riptide, and COC. I like Pred Dive and Glorious Hunt and Parasite. Back when you could out-tempo people. But like, this deck hasn't been buffed in the last like year, and everything else has been buffed. So it's just been Powercraft, I feel. That selection answers the Chimera. That's good. The Chameleon, sorry, not Chimera. But the other Chameleon can now survive easily. Plus Saskia's pulling a card. So I think Chameleon actually gets ahead. Pred Dive is just like not worth it on tournament though. People can just easily play around it. Sadly. Oh, it didn't get ahead. I was wrong. How did that not get ahead? Wait. Wait. Did Saskia brick? Was it Dryad? No, we had Dryad on the board. I guess there was no Saskia targets in the deck. I remember up to 6 hours? Sure, it did get that. So the deck got 2 points. 3 maybe. But like Golden Necker lost 5 provisions. Like get the fuck out of here, you know? Like back when this was 9 provisions, the deck wasn't competitive. Now that's fucking 14. I'm so glad we got 2.5 points out of it. For 5 provisions. Jesus. Ate all the provisions, just yeah. But we keep nerfing neutral cards because of individual decks. Meanwhile, like, we buff everything to be playable. But like, on the one hand, they're like, hey, Self Wound is like OP, let's buff it some more. Let's buff Olaf. Let's buff Melisede. So they can all be played with Golden Necker. And then they nerf Golden Necker. And like a lot of other decks and like mediocre stuff that were playable because of Golden Necker are not playable. When you make Golden Necker itself expensive, you make it so that only those OP decks get played. How did we play Yen? It was Naglfar or Riptide and Yen, and so we had to play, or we decided to play Yen. How did we give up round? Like, we had a perfect board for Chimeras in round 1, and we chose not to play them. I don't understand why we gave up the round. We had board space and everything. Against Harmony, like, were we scared? Like, these had good enough tempo, we weren't gonna lose. Okay, so Zanthiacs should like lead her twice and then eat this, I think, right? Maybe he didn't want to play Chimeras and wanted to save them for poisons. But like, are you really scared of poisons in this deck? Keeping Lassay and Golden Necker for round 3 would be kind of huge. And Shira's not gonna do much. Because we already like nerfed all our swarm. So
The wood shall turn against you.
kind of crazy that there's actually 3 poisons. So this would be playing for 20 points if you use it to consume the poison. You know the last 2 cards are not poisons. Well, if they are, you're kind of screwed either way. Sheer 3s? How would anything get to 3? Yen is gone, Bone Talisman is gone. Like, what? Remember, chat, never greed business. Okay, Vet is actually going play another card. Just play the Dryad, I think. Yes, I think that Vet should play the Dryad. You're welcome. Expert commentary. Let me be a troll chatter in peace. Oh, this is so troll. Oh, that's so troll. He's representing that he has a Weeping Willow in hand. But this was the correct response. Bone Talisman. And I think Zanthiacs is actually in good shape to win the series. I'm not. So, are you going to talk about this? Yeah, okay. I don't think a 9-point Shiru wins games, alright? Bro, it's not my fault Harmony trolled. Like, just take a long round. What scenario? Like, what's this deck gonna do? You could have had a long round with Popco, like just killing every little baby drone, like. Not taking a long round with Shira's scenario seems okay. Like the reason Zanthiacs needed to win round 1 was to bleed the scenario. He ended up losing round 1, bleeding the scenario, and keeping Lassay, and keeping Golden Necker. Like, In a deck that has all punish. One must streamer says bleed when you have round control.
There. Now let them dangle a while.
What? 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 I guess you were playing around Riptide?
Fixed in no time, I promise.
Heck, let's go. Just, I don't even know what's happening. I'm just gonna stop talking.
Right-head Sparley!
Well, we got a Shiro for 5. Cool.
What do you want?
I just play Spore here, honestly. Now you gave him a Shiro. Like, yes, you get to click the Doldu lock for 2 extra points. I guess your drone also, your Spore plays for a lot, but I think it would be funnier to just Spore this year. Alright, just pass, bro. Yeah, better nerf Swarm some more, I guess. What do I know? I could be wrong. Maybe Harmony loses that long round too, but I don't think bleeding with scenario did the trick. Always bet on Swarm players. Yeah, Swarm players unite. Okay. So, what does that mean? Kepco beat Sakra Blue 2-0. And now we're going to have the finals between Kepco and Zanthiacs. Both players have a Swarm deck. So, who knows who's going to win, right? Resto Kiki says, I agree Kiki should be reverted. Yes, yes. Meanwhile, don't check what happened to leaders. Well, Araka's Swarm leader didn't get any buffs, did it? Yeah, it's still 15. This leader didn't get any buffs. Meanwhile, like, Dwarves and Congregate are about to hit 20 provisions. I started the round already, so that starts a 10-minute timer, Zanthiacs. So I hope that's enough. Sorry. But no big deal if you're a little late and you need me to reset, I can. The finals will be a best of 5. Yeah, there's guaranteed to be a Swarm in the lineup of the winner of this tournament. So that's what your comment makes me think of, R35. You don't think it's gonna get banned? I'm also gonna go walk around, stretch my legs before the finals. I'll be right back. Finals will be a best of 5. Any banners in the chat? Change music genre? All right. There it is. We have the bands. Pirates Cove Collusion and... Enslave Helga have been banned. So... I think Kepco brought the Helga deck just so it would eat bans. And it has eaten a ban again. So... Siggy Mastermind Pulling the Strings Collusion. Is one of the bands. Foglet? Foglet? So, Kepco has blue coin. Are we going to see Syndicate? Probably not. We see Precision Strike or Sword. We see Precision Strike. And Zanthiacs is playing their Golden Necker Imprisonment deck. They are a social construct. Can't believe no one brought Vi to the tournament. Okay, so Popco is the opener, and then Neophytes are immediately used to get it to 7 power. Not that it matters, because it's not like there's an assassination in this deck. I do expect this to get locked, but Zanthiacs might decide that they're not winning the round anyway, and I ate Vi. What did you do next, Accursed? It's so weird seeing your name without a sword next to it. But I already have so many mods.
I foresee victory for you.
Elloren has shown us the way.
It's not about being a mod, it's about carrying a suitcase.
Come to the music over.
So... Vile for the Hamadryad. And then gets countered by old critters. Cute. Toxicologist puts oak critters in the bottom. Interesting choice. I would have thought maybe a Farseer. I guess you want a 4P. Comes a Dwarven Skirmisher. 7 for 4, 6 of it is damage. Basically a Mastercrafted Spear on a stick. Yup, this card is better than a Mastercrafted Spear. But it's 4P and it's a dwarf, so it's okay. Half-Elf Hunter. Doesn't? Alright, because this isn't Harmony. These are some good Diplos so far. And Knickers is also out. Could see Catwitcher Adept play for 9 points now. Kepco is looking comfortable so far. He just takes the pass. He decides he's happy with the pass. I think Zanthiacs can either play Maxi here or Siri Nova. Looks like we're playing Maxi. Sandor is near the bottom. Golden Necker is next round. Decree is available. I wonder if they shuffle. Looks like a shuffle. Hey Rashid, how's it going? Good to see you. Having some cake. Nice. Is it leftover birthday cake? And also, can I have some? Okay, so we see Nova come down. That doesn't necessarily mean Zanthiacs is immediately passing. I think he wants to... Does he want to bleed? I don't know what you want to do against this deck. There's a Zoltan, there's a Simless. You probably get outpointed in a long round. You probably want to bleed.
That's just stupid.
Probably want to play a Golden Necker, then a Sire, and then Golden Necker again. Nope. Okay, we're passing. Maybe with this hand, having Decree and Golden Necker, and a Sire all in hand, we can Golden Necker, then we can Sire, then we can Mata. False Syria being in hand also kind of sucks because you want to put it in for Sandor. There's no Boohurts in the graveyard as well. From your sister's birthday from yesterday, and sure. Awesome. Guys, we're getting cake. A lone nugget? What's a lone nugget? Is that a lyric from the song? I was trying to play something that isn't like distracting during the finals. Washed out.
Wind whistles, willows whip. Grow, my beauties. Reach high into the sky.
So fall into Whisper of Dolbathana. And Zanthiacs actually can't answer it. Fall into a Harvest into the Whisper. This is called skill. Because this is a 7p bronze now. So when you get it from Harvest, you're feeling very good about things. Yep. It's 4 power and 7 provisions now. How do you deal with it? You Vilgefortz it? I almost feel like you Vilgefortz it. Yeah, there it is.
Quite the menial task.
And it pulls out a Skirmisher, which doesn't have armor. That's about as good a... In the history of Vilgefortz, has there ever been a better pull? At least ever since they changed it to bronze only. I don't think there has been. I suppose the Sentinel would have been better. Because then it would have been 0 points. But this is 1 point. Hi, Sam. Good to see you. Like he was asking for you earlier. I'm not playing a video about making pickle Pepsi at home for... What? You like the most random stuff. Here comes Sandor. Put False Syria in the opponent's deck. The thing is, you can actually play Call of the Forest into False Syria and replay a Waylay.
They cannot see us.
And Sandor got answered immediately. Zanthiacs has to save Yenvo for Gezrus, I think. Which is actually kind of cool because then you can replay with Golden Necker. If I'm Kepco, I guess I'm saving Call of the Forest. Dwarf Dryad Elf, yeah. If Isengrim Council had a Witcher in it. Because, okay, Kepco wants to play Gezrus from Call of the Forest. But if he decides he doesn't want Gezrus, maybe he goes Call of the Forest into False Syria to brick the Abduction. Abduction is in hand. did the backup plan come from? Oh, it was random Kanta. Golden Necker got Kanta. That's a little unfortunate. And also, like, it doesn't pull Gezrus or Frog Mating Season. Because either of those would have been amazing for Zanthiacs. He's not one with the mill. The mill was not with him. Hey, Sultan.
Leave no trace we were ever here.
Kellyanne puts the Dwarven Skirmisher back in deck. 10 gifted to watch video. Okay, sure. We'll watch it after the game. The Unbricked Council. Oh, you're right. Council was a brick. That makes sense. That's kind of cool. So that Beetlegruff Forge was good because it bricked Council. I didn't even realize it.
Egg duty again.
Oh, gods.
I don't know if 13 Provision Tellian is winning me over. When it doesn't play for anything.
You are no lunatic of mine.
Oh. So Kanta did mess up the Simless backup plan.
I never miss.
Yo, Sam, thank you for the 10 gifted. I really appreciate it. Congrats to Beetlegruff CCG, Yandi. EWZYWB.
I'm not
USS
a judge or jury,
Realist,
but I can tell you
Victor
this. He
Italio
won't sell
Zanin, Person
anybody
in
out
Business,
to buy his
Maximus
future.
Shorpy,
This world
and Magic
And that, my
Wolfie. If you're
friends,
here, be
is
sure to thank
called
Sam for your
integrity.
complimentary Tobies and enjoy the
Beetlegruff
coolest emotes
CCG sub hype.
ever to have existed in the history of the universe. Okay, so there's the council for Dwarven Skirmisher. Kepco is saving Zoltan for as late as possible. But here comes Abduction into False Siri.
Good of the Empire. That is what matters.
That's a lot of points.
An ill wind blows.
Wait, Abduction Vault Series is like 18 points. Here comes Decree for... what? Purify? Oh, I forgot Siaran can lock your own unit. That's very rare for a faction-specific card to be able to do that. Here comes Gezrus.
Play with my prey. I enjoy that.
This will get Yenvoed. And there's no more specials in the deck. But, wait. How many provisions get this? 11? Okay. We should see Mata next. Did Zanthiacs actually do it?
You will never forget.
Gives his opponent a waylay. Which is like, Kepco is very close to clogging as well. And then next turn Zanthiacs can play Golden Necker and get Gezrus out.
Feel any burning? See a local healer or wise woman?
Yeah, I think Zanthiacs did it. That's kind of crazy. Oh, wait, no, this doesn't. This goes away immediately, right? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6.
Cursed racists.
Yeah, even without the boo hurt, Zanthiacs is winning. Wow. Okay, so Zanthiacs wins game number 1 with Nilfgaard. I did not see that coming. Basically, every deck that I say I don't think is very good is 100% going to win during the tournament. If you have any questions, let me know. Right. This video is brought to you by Samwise the Great. He has 76,000 subscribers, guys. Sam, how much of this am I playing?
The gate must be secure.
The comments, KFC been real quiet since this dropped. Alright, to be continued. Hold on. We'll watch the rest of it after this game. I really want to know what he's going to do with the pickles that he put in the jar. Will he be adding Pepsi? Or will he be adding pickles to the Pepsi? Okay, so Kepco's playing his Sesame deck, and Zanthiacs is playing the Swarm. Opens with Wild Hunt Riders, and then Araka's Nest.
How many sweets could I get for a diamond?
Kepco goes down to 3 coins because he wants to play Shady Vendor next. And off the book, Shady Vendor only needs 3 coins. You need to have 3 coins and you play Shady Vendor back row for a Sesame.
It could very well be the deal of a lifetime.
Gets him to exactly 9 coins, pulls out the Flying Redanian. And now we got 15 to 27. Zanthiacs has filled up his melee row, or range row, so he can't play Wisp Tribute there anymore. He just plays a Nat selection because he feels like he's not going to need much more tempo.
Sewers remind
But Kepco just has reach, like he's not going to wait. And this is a bit of a problem because you also can't, Zanthiacs also can't play Yen, so he's forced to play Golden Necker. And this is a tough choice, Siri Nova or Riptide. I would go with Riptide here, 100%. I'd play Riptide and get rid of the Spender. And then you know you're getting Siri next round. That's exactly what he does. But it could have been, like, Knickers could have been a choice. It could have been, like, Knickers and Dol Dulak, so. Without the Spender on the board and with Roach and Knickers coming out, Kepco no longer really has reasonable reach, so he passes. But he's got 2 Sesames in graveyard at 5 and 6, and he thinned Redanian and he thinned Sewer Raiders. So he's very happy with how that went. On the other hand, I don't think Zanthiacs had a better way to play this. This deck doesn't run a Brawler, so I think you're safe to play Siri Nova. Laura with 2 power next season. I gotta make my own pickle Pepsi too. I will for 100 subs. There you go. And I will drink it on stream. I will put pickles in my Pepsi.
You fear me, I sense it, I smell it.
There's a Salamage clearing 3 drones. Looks like Zanthiacs wants to play Golden Necker here. And he gets Bone Talisman and Chimera. That's going to be a lot of points. Should go with another Chimera. $7 to 48. Delaying the Siri Nova is a little bit questionable. Like, I feel like maybe it was better to play Siri Nova first and then do this.
Well, we've not had enough.
What's the tallest unit in deck? Chimera.
You best yield now.
Yen comes down. Are we going for 2-0 is the question. Yeah, all leader charges have been used. Zanthiacs does not want to give Kepco any leeway with his Sesames and Oxenford guards. First tempo from Kepco? We'll get it. No rush. If there was a Siri Nova on the board, he could yoink it right now. It's crazy. He's just gonna yoink his 6.
You'll suffer the consequences of your foolishness.
Wait. I must have misread the coin count. My bad. That's not a very valued Philippa, but it was probably the best thing you could get.
You've talked enough.
There's Siri Nova now. Philippa should have been placed maybe back here. Is this Jacques? It should be Jacques, yeah.
Humanity what will keep survivors will be like animals.
Don't you just pass now in Zanthiacs? I guess he's answering spenders. But
The child's got to see what's beyond the boundaries. Are you sure?
yeah, there's no more damage cards. So I don't think Zanthiacs can do anything about King of Beggars. He's gonna pass. And now Kepco just has to get 25 points. Which actually shouldn't be too hard. With oh, he's gonna play where else? Wait. Do not click. So he gets to round 3, but he doesn't have a lot left. He had to use 3 leader charges and 1 of his sesames. On the other hand, it's not like Zanthiacs has a lot left either. This is a pretty good hand, actually. You should play Wisp Tribute back row, a Rocket's Nest front row. Ah, get trolled by leader. Ah, get trolled. I genuinely don't know who's gonna win this. That was a good bleed. Of course, like having Golden Necker and having it get Bone Talisman, having Yen in hand, those all helped. You're not always gonna have that in round 2.
Not a problem 4 inches of steel couldn't solve.
could have played another Sesame, but this is actually probably the best thing he could play. 2-for-1 spenders. There's one Sesame left in the graveyard. So next turn when Kepco clicks this, he'll get 4 coins, and then he can drop... he can click and then play Shady Vendor, or... The COC looking not great at the moment, but that could change. It's obviously eavesdrop now.
Where better to plot than in one's own lair?
That one! He venerates not the fire!
COC, he takes the 66% and succeeds. Kills a disciple with it. He didn't want to play Chimera and brick himself, but Zanthiacs has last say. I think he didn't have to play COC yet. Like, his opponent was gonna go above 7. And if he didn't, you could probably discard COC and win anyway. I think that was a mistake. Maybe keeping Spores was a mistake. I don't know.
Best commodity in town, I swear it.
Yes, Spores would have spawned the drone, but on the wrong row. Although now the Spores will play for 5 points because Shady Vendor was...
On the count of 3, we go in! 1, 2!
This is 7 points. Not enough. Kepco wins this game as well. Or wins this game. And ties up the series 1-1. So Sesame gets through. And now more Pickle Pepsi. Yeah, I really thought Swarm could do it that game. This guy seems like a character out of Red Dead Redemption, honestly. Pickle Pepsi. You guys actually enjoying this? Is this really a thing? What hot sauce thing? We're gonna give that theory a theory. Oh my god. Treating it. I believe him. I don't think he would ever lie to me with that lazy eye. This is $4 at KFC.
My focus.
Okay, then. Doesn't have a million views. You don't understand. When I look at some of this stuff and I ask myself, what am I even doing with my life? How does it not have more is the correct question. Why am I not making pickled Pepsi on stream? Maybe that's the content that I should be making. Wait. What? We're just gonna casually open with old critters? This might be a very good Gezrus considering. Yes, Riptide, Serquan, and I guess maybe COC to answer it. But... Who's the swarm now? Is that Kepco? Virgil Pickle Pepsi versus Chad. Pilk? What's Pilk? I hope my recommended copy that you're posted in here. Did you even watch it? Why is that in your recommended?
Oh, God, it's not tasty.
For the Daisy of the Valley!
Is Jeff Hoogland a streamer? Pepsi and milk. Nah, man. Nah. That's not safe. That's not safe for human eyes. Guys, okay, I'm gonna lock it. I'm gonna lock it. Show the video. Listen. We gotta finish Sam's Pickle Pepsi video, and he gifted 10 subs. I'm not sure I understand the Evo on the hatchling. Oh, I guess when you play Chimera, you can spawn a new one. That's cool. I think a lot of times with this deck, I want Roach and Knickers in hand round one. Yo, Lirio. Welcome in, welcome in. We're in the finals. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Today is Swarm Day. We saw a lot of Swarm decks. Or at least decks that go wide. We've had Dwarves, we've had this business. I can't even describe what it is. So Kepco does a tempo pass. Interesting. Kepco brought his own very similar deck, so... He kind of calculated the reach and decided... Oh, the Knickers! He didn't have to leader if he had only believed. If only he had believed. Those 3 leader charges. Oh no. Imagine not believing in Best Boy. That's what you get. Can you play Swarm after 30? I was thinking of playing this deck. Playing Swarm in a Revenant and... I don't know. How's Ladder doing in terms of NR? I guess it doesn't really matter at my rank. I can play whatever. I'll play something. Should be a Raucous Nest. Front row. Oh, back row. So this tells me they're playing around Gezrus, maybe? Here comes Popco. This should be an easy COC. This is at least 9 points right now. Ooh. full leader to remove as much swarm as possible. I don't know what else you're gonna COC. I guess you could like hope to get a Gezrus, but you're not gonna get a Gezrus from COC, I don't think. So there's the Dwarven Skirmisher. This should get Nat selection immediately. Probably the most value Nat selection there is. Short of killing like an Onager or something. Having these short units does deny like Zoltan an opportunity as well. Simless into double harvest could be a play because wait. Okay, just CRN. There's no lock value here, and CRN gets us ahead. Zanthiacs? Why not do it front row for Behemoth? I guess he's still just trying to avoid Gezrus value. Makes sense. Gezrus needs Adrenaline 3, so you can play when you have 4 cards in your hand. So, 3 turns from now. Not this turn, not next turn, but the one after. Call the forest for oak critters. That is basically the least you could commit, I think. So now Zanthiacs plays Siri Nova. Looks like Zanthiacs wants to save Behemoth for later. I could be wrong. I think the play here is Zoltan on Siri Nova and this drone. Nope, it's Simless Double Harvest. Okay. That's carryover, that makes sense. And you can probably remove 2 bodies this way. Ooh, gets a Sorcerer and Dolbathana. That's kind of a high roll. Actually gets Kepco ahead, and Zanthiacs passes. So Zanthiacs is down a card. Kepco kept Gezrus, Zoltan, and what? So Isengrim into Telian into Dwarven Skirmisher? Maybe? A lot of ways to create bodies. And then... Hey, CV Dup. Sparnabus is very interesting. Hello, fellow YouTubers. It's a fine day. No toxic idiot Twitch mods or other degeneracy here. I could just ban him.
Scoia'tael! Attack!
Get wrecked, Mastigos. Barna base. This guy played 4 leader charges exit. And on my last match. Yeah. Here's another backup plan. Looking for Archer, doesn't find Archer, but this is decent. Naglfar gets Yen. This is about as good a Yen as you can expect, I think.
You best yield now.
Very pog, many points. Here comes Zoltan. Next turn will be Gezrus, and Riptide won't be able to answer it because Simless into Harvest boosted. Oh, hello. I was saying that, but actually, now. Ah, okay. So Eisengrim Council into Telian.
Revenge on the Dwan. Start by
Replay Dolbatana Bomber. Now Riptide will answer the Telian, but then Gezrus will live. I'm not sure. There's a dwarf, there's an elf.
To play with my prey.
There's no dryad. So Gezrus for 3 and then 4 points. Wouldn't it be better if this was back row? 4 points a turn on the front. Chimera in the back to remove one of these. Maybe. He has to go front because he needs space for these drones for next turn.
Elren has shown us the way.
Waylay, fortunately, goes in the back. But I don't think it's going to matter. Zanthiacs is going to outpoint Kepco. Surprising amount of points in this last round. Wow. Okay, so Zanthiacs goes up 2-1. Or, and maybe I didn't want to say it that way, Astigus, because he's Barna based. Alright, what's this? What's this, Kepco clip? Oh. It's Kepco's reaction. Alright. There's a prediction up, chat, if you want to bet.
Nothing like a
What did he say, Irvis?
To a tight spot.
Is it not appropriate? Is he yelling about the COC? It's partially not. I thought so. Just from the tone. Just from the tone. I thought so. Alright, so we got dwarfs.
Humans above, beasts below. Don't know which is worse.
Here's where we at in the state of the game. Zanthiacs, if he wins this game with dwarves, it's done, right? Series is over. Kepco has to win with Precision Strike and with his Araka Swarm deck. So. This time, the shoe's on the other foot. Let's see how Kepco plays the Swarm deck against dwarves. Novi Justice into Malcolm Volunteers. Plays for 14 tempo and 2 thinning. Which is pretty nice, right? For a 9 provision card. Comes Behemoth for 1 billion points. 2 swarmy heavy tempo decks. Gabor comes down, melee gets resilience, and then Miner is used, order is used on the muscle to prevent a riptide from happening. Theory Nova comes down. We have a Zoltan. So now there's 11 points of resilience versus 8. Is this Maxi? It's not a bad deck state, I guess. I'm not sure if they changed it or not.
No one gets to fool me twice.
Maxi is enough to get ahead though, which is nice for Kepco.
What? That's a
They
poison.
didn't have to spend points. There's a Chimera. Gets ahead by 7. Shouldn't be hard for Zanthiacs to get ahead, but it's starting to get a little bit. Oh, Zanthiacs just takes the loss on even. Because he has more carryover, I guess. He seems to really like going, like, he doesn't like going deep in round 1, it seems. Because there was another game where he passed early, I thought. I guess he figures the extra 3 points he has and 2 bodies is enough compensation. Siri Nova does allow Kepco to get his Wall Hunt Riders out. And Zanthiacs responds by playing Zoltan's Company. That's got to be making Kepco happy because like he can play Yen melee now. And all these guys losing armor is good for him. I guess not. He's just gonna bleed the Brewer out, it seems. He's like, he's happy. It doesn't need to prevent Brewer because if you play Brewer, he's happy. He won uneven. He's... We'll use the potato avatar, or that's that your real face? We'll never know. They're virtually indistinguishable. There's Naglfar into Wispa's Tribute. Into Spontaneous Evolution. That's pretty good. This Berserker is gonna be annoying. But I think we'll see a Skirmisher come down now. Nope, it's just Brewer.
To get you out of that tight spot.
Brewer gives himself 4 armor from the four dwarves in deck. In hand, plus 1 armor from the passive. Kepco still has 3 leader charges. He can play a Chimera, but he opts to pass. Once he's led the Brewer, he's feeling happy, yeah. 26 to 43. He's got Wolfsbane instead of COC. Offensive Scoundrel. Oh. Yeah, that's also a play, for sure. Especially now that Zoltan's Company is gone. We might see it. No Mahakam pass. Other than that, Zanthiacs has what he needs. He's got an Escol, which is going to be of limited value, I think. Kepco needs to put a unit in deck, and he does. He puts Chimera in deck. But he's thin to 4, and he has Golden Necker. We see a Miner come down, likely to eat the Riptide. Or at least I would Riptide this. Because if you don't Riptide now, this will boost another Dwarf that will block your Riptide. But we'll see. Yo, Birak with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you.
I'm not
Appreciate
a judge
it.
or jury, but
Congrats to Apricot 7, Destruction 10, BF Koala, Gebel 337, and Monkey
He
with
won't
9.
sell anybody out to buy his future. And that, my friends, is called integrity.
BF Koala sub hype.
So we saw Riptide come and answer the Miner, and then Malcolm Defender come down. Golden Scoundrel offensive, gets rid of 5 bodies. But I think Kepco is fine, because he has Spontaneous Evo now. And he also has Serquan to deal with something. Probably just plays it for points. There's Zoltan. Zoltan has armor, so he might ping one of these bodies down. He does. I think Kepco will want a Golden Necker immediately. This Yen isn't looking great in this matchup, because both players swarm a decent amount. Fours are okay. Play for 4 points. Of course, as usual, drone goes into the wrong row, which costs him a point. And there's no more chimeras, so these 2 extra drones don't do a lot. Skirmisher comes down, just removes a body. That drone was like a 6-point drone. Give it to me instead.
There'll be nothing to pick up when I'm done with
So there was 5, 9 versus 7. So this Yen played for 6 points. Okay? Just let's all remember what Yen is. Arguably less because of the Escol. Bone Talisman will play for 9 points. 10 points. 11 points. Bone Talisman is better than Yen. Change my mind. Just play a second Bone Talisman, guys. I mean, I know this affects all units, but no, they both affect all units. Some matchups, this is more points, obviously. There's the Heat Wave. Okay. This should be a win for... Wolfsbane is not enough. So Zanthiacs is going to take the series by 1 point. That's crazy. That is crazy. If that Spore had spawned the drone in the other lane, or if it had been in that selection, I don't know if that selection would have won. But Kepco loses the series 40 to 39, and loses the series 3-1. Zanthiacs wins the whole thing. Congratulations. And well played to everyone. Thank you for joining the tournament. It's always a pleasure. Thank you for being here. YouTube, it's time to say goodbye so that the VOD doesn't have extra stuff. We might play a little bit more Gwent here. But thank you for watching, and hope to see you next week. Cheers.